we are now getting a reaction from the Chief Minister, Baswaraj Bommai, on the killing of the BJP worker. What we are given to understand is that the BJP worker who was killed in Bellary, after that we are learning that Baswaraj Bommai has said that it appears to be a case that could have been pre-planned. The police, of course, are investigating the killing of this BJP youth leader. Now, there is considerable tension in Bellary as well as Dakhin Kannada district over this killing. Now, the Chief Minister saying that it could be pre-planned. Earlier, of course, the Chief Minister had said that the guilty will be brought to book. Let's listen in to what Baswaraj Bommai has said.
In Mangalore, yesterday there was an incident where a Yuva Morcha office bearer has been murdered by motorcyclist. Immediately, police have sung into action, and they are trying to identify the culprits. Very soon they will be nabbed. Second thing is, since it's very close to Kerala border, the Karnataka police is in touch with Kerala police. SP of Mangalore has spoken to SP Kasaragod. And DG, I have made my DG to speak to DG Kerala, and very soon all that will be traced, and we will nab them. We have taken this as a very serious matter. At the outset, it looks that it was a very pre-planned attempt, and such similarities were there in other cases. So we are studying the whole thing into entirety, and then we will go to the roots of it.
All right, so that of course was the Chief Minister over there saying that the police are investigating this case, but it appears at prima facie to be a case that in which the murder was pre-planned. Also going on to say that this is... All right, I think we are cutting across to pictures that we are getting from the national capital, where we are now learning that Congress leaders and workers who are protesting against the questioning of Sonia Gandhi by the ED are now heading and making their way to the Rajya Sabha. I think I'm going to try and get more details in just a bit, but we have, of course,
करना पड़ रहा है। सीतारमण भी आ गई है। अब चर्चा में क्या कहते हैं? बंद करें, सस्पेंशन वापस लें। अब तो निर्मला सीतारमण भी आ गई हैं। अब क्या दिक्कत है? क्या दिक्कत है चर्चा कराने में? इसलिए तुरंत चर्चा कराएं। नड्डा जी ने अब क्या दिक्कत है चर्चा निर्मला सीतारमण जी भी अब आ गई हैं।
All right, the Congress party, of course, is continuing with its protests across the country, and these are pictures that we are getting to you from the national capital, where security has been heightened as Congress party leaders and workers are now marching towards the Rashtrapati Bhavan. We're given to understand that they are, of course, asking for a discussion on price rise, and we were listening into a comment that was coming in from a senior Congress leader over there saying that the government must agree to a discussion on price rise now that the finance minister is attending the House. But apart from that, we have been seeing Congress leaders protest.
प्रेसिडेंट विजय चौक से लेकर प्रेसिडेंट हाउस तक जाएंगे और उनको बोलेंगे कि इसको बंद किया जाए और जो लोकतंत्र की मर्यादा है उसको बहाल किया जाए, संविधान की मर्यादा को बहाल किया जाए। ईडी का टूल की तरह यूज हो रहा है, महंगाई के ऊपर चर्चा नहीं हो रही, दही, तेल, पनीर, ये सब चीज़ें महंगी हो गई। आम लोगों के ऊपर महंगाई का बहुत बड़ा कुहाड़ा चला हुआ है, लेकिन कोई सुनने को तैयार नहीं है। इसके ऊपर हम इसलिए आज प्रोटेस्ट लगातार पार्लियामेंट के अंदर भी और बाहर भी कर रहे हैं। कांग्रेस पार्टी लोगों के साथ खड़ी है, लोगों की आवाज के साथ खड़ी है।
So protests over there that are taking place in the national capital. I think those are senior leaders. I could see Jairam Ramesh over there and other leaders as well who are now marching from to the Rashtrapati Bhavan. in protest against various issues. Of course, core to those issues is the fact that they say that the ED is being misused by the government for political vendetta. I think that's Digvijay Singh on your screens right now. So all these senior leaders making their way to the Rashtrapati Bhavan. Protests are also taking place against what the Congress alleges is the shying away of the government on discussing price rise. So a variety of issues that the Congress party seems to be protesting against. Now, we have, of course, also seen continued disruptions in both houses of parliament over this. All right. So we are, of course, trying to go across to our correspondents on the ground. But we have seen, of course, since this monsoon session of Parliament began, the Congress party has been protesting at several places. This protest also, of course, is against the ED's questioning of Rahul and Sonia Gandhi. Do remember that even as we speak, Sonia Gandhi is being questioned for the second consecutive day in the National Herald case. Sonia Gandhi, of course, reached the ED's headquarters at about 11 o'clock this morning, and ever since then, protests are being reported from various areas, not just the national capital, but also places like Jammu, as well as Mumbai, where the local Congress workers are protesting. Now, Sonia Gandhi, of course, is being questioned at the ED's office, and she is being accompanied by her daughter, Priyanka Gandhi, at that questioning. Let me go across to Harsha, who's reporting on this. Harsha, give us the latest in terms of the investigation that is being carried out by the ED. Of course, Sonia Gandhi is being questioned for the second consecutive day, but it's the third time that she's being questioned.
Gandhi Vadra is still in the premises of ED, and today again the questioning is happening. And let me tell you straightforward that in the ED yesterday our sources clearly tell us that when Sonia Gandhi was again and again being asked on the National Herald money laundering case, the relation of Dotex company, how it got involved and how it gave 90 crore to Young India to take over the assets of AGIL. Sonia Gandhi clearly shifted the blame on Motilal Vora, shifted the onus on Motilal Vora, who is not more alive, he's no more, and Rahul Gandhi also in the ED questioning shifted the onus on.
All right, we are also now getting the latest as far as the cash scam in West Bengal is concerned. We are learning that fresh raids are being carried out by the enforcement directorate at Arpita Chatterjee's residence. Now, this is another Arpita Mukherjee's residence, I beg your pardon. Now, this is another residence of her that is being raided. I think these fresh raids are being carried out at the Belgharia Rath Tala. There are two flats that are being raided. I think Priyanka joins us for more on this. Priyanka, give us more details of the raids that are being carried out. This, of course, is another flat of hers that's been raided.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. In fact, we are seeing those exclusive visuals on our screens right now where the raids are being carried out by the ED officials. We had seen since yesterday the Enforcement Directorate had been interrogating Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee as well, and from that they have gotten several leads, is what it seems like, because we are seeing since morning that the ED officials and teams had been leaving from the CGO complex, from the ED office in Calcutta, and they had been going towards these residences at Arpita residence, in fact, where more raids are being carried out. In fact, we had some more details of these flats of Arpita Mukherjee as well, where we had seen that there were luxurious flats that had in fact also been named in the properties that were owned by Arpita Mukherjee as well, and those are being also raided right now by the Enforcement Directorate, since they also have reason to believe that there might be further pieces of evidences that might be collected from the residence of Arpita Mukherjee, as they are doing so right now. You can see the live visuals, in fact exclusive visuals of those raids being carried out inside of those premises of Arpita Mukherjee's residence. And we have seen the seizure list as well, Nupur. We have seen the kind of seizures that have been made by the Enforcement Directorate, including the cash, including the jewelry, including the exorbitant amount of money, in fact, that had also been seized from inside of the residence of Arpita Mukherjee, and now fresh raids also being carried out in the properties that had been owned by her. Now that was also very crucial to understand the kind of role the properties are also playing in this entire investigation, since we are seeing that the links between Arpita Mukherjee and Partha Chatterjee have come to light with respect to the interrogation and the documents that had been seized, documents of properties that had been jointly owned by Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee as well. And one of those properties is also being raided right now by the Enforcement Directorate. And I believe, Nupur, our colleague from our sister channel, Republic Bangla, is also joining us. Kishle joins us on the broadcast. Kishle, you've been getting us all the details and the visuals as well of the raids as well that are being carried out right now. Take us through the details of these fresh raids and the properties that are being raided upon, and how crucial will that be with respect to the interrogation that will be carried out by the Enforcement Directorate?
Exactly. Well, as we broke first that 6 or 7 teams of ED had been out for fresh raids today, and we were following them, and right now the visuals are exclusive on screen on Republic Network. We are seeing that fresh raids are happening in Arpita Mukherjee's another apartment, another flat at Belghoria in North 24 Parganas, and we see that there are about 12 ED officials. Along with them there are CRPF personnel, and they have reached this particular apartment of Arpita Mukherjee in Belghoria in North 24 Pargana in West Bengal, and the ED officials are trying to locate and understand what all are there inside this particular apartment, and if there are more crucial documents inside this apartment. And as we know that from the Behala South residency of Arpita Mukherjee, they have found several key pieces of information, and which it includes that black diary. In that black diary there were key information including the names of the candidates whose marks were increased so that they could be included in the merit list, and also there were the amount of money which they paid written clearly in that black diary. That mysterious black diary serves as one of the most important pieces of evidences in this Arpita Mukherjee Partha Chatterjee case. And right now we see 6 teams of ED or 7 teams of ED in several locations of West Bengal, which includes Shaha Textile. We know that there are several investments made by Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee. They have jointly owned properties, as you rightly said, and those jointly owned properties are also being raided, that we are getting to know from our sources. Yesterday we broke that how a huge school has been built in almost a village in a no man's land, and that huge school in the name of Partha Chatterjee's wife is also under the scanner of ED. And right now today we see live visuals, exclusive visuals from Arpita Mukherjee's residence, where we see that ED is carrying out fresh raids in different locations along with this particular location. Back to the studio.
Well, absolutely, Kishle, you know, we have been seeing how the kind of raids had been going on and the investigation that has been carried out by the Enforcement Directorate. And of course, the kind of seizures that have been made are a telling sign for the entire trajectory of the investigation going forward by the investigating agencies as well. And of course, also very quickly, if you could also, you know, show some light as to the kind of seizures that have been made, and also the connection with respect to the TMC MLA that had also been summoned today, and these raids being carried out in the backdrop of that.
Well, yes, we saw last time when there were 30 raids at 13 important locations all over West Bengal. We saw that how ED team reached Partha Chatterjee's residence and also Arpita Mukherjee's residences. We saw that pile of cash, that amount which amounts to about 22 crore, and that pile of cash along with gold and admit cards of several candidates who had been applying for different jobs in West Bengal college or school service commissions. All of that was recovered from Arpita Mukherjee's house, who did not have any connection with any connection with any of these recruitments. So there was a question how Arpita Mukherjee's flat apartment had all those crucial things related to this particular scam. And then ED also raided different other locations, including Manik Bhattacharya's house, Manik Bhattacharya, MLA of Palashipara. ED also recovered some very crucial documents from his house as well. And there are other locations like Kollan Bhattacharya's house and several other key ministers, MLA MLAs and several officials from within the education department. And right now we see that ED is taking forward that investigation even further. Today ED took Partho Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee to ESI Joka for health checkup as has been instructed by the High Court. At one hand, when their health checkup is going on, Manik Bhattacharjee is inside the ED premises in CGO complex, Central Government Office complex in Salt Lake, city of Kolkata, and on the other hand 6 or 7 teams of ED are at different locations of Kolkata and West Bengal to understand what other documents and crucial pieces of information they can get so that they can investigate further.
Well, of course, Kishle, the investigation will go on as per the procedure by the Enforcement Directorate. And of course, it seems as though just under a day, they have gotten several other leads. Because today as well, we are seeing fresh raids that are being carried out. And of course, in just before afternoon itself, they had said that they have sent a summons to the TMC MLA as well. But let us also take a step back, Kishle. And also, if you could tell our viewers as to why this TMC MLA is also being called, since he is the ex-president of the West Bengal Primary Education Board as well, and so there might be some kind of an intersection with the SSC scandal and also the financial dubious transactions being carried out by Partho Chatterjee.
Exactly, this Manik Bhattacharjee, who is the influential MLA of Palashipara, and as you rightly said, he is the ex-chairman of the Primary Board of Education of West Bengal. The ED suspects that the different documents which they collected from Manik Bhattacharjee's house, it clearly shows that there is a link between this person and Partho Chatterjee and several other officials and ministers who were up in arms with each other in order to execute this whole scam. There are allegations that Partho Chatterjee and Manik Bhattacharjee were directly in connection with each other, and they exchanged several information with each other so that they can continue this scam, dubious scam, which you rightly said, of taking money from candidates and giving jobs to particular candidates which they like. All of these are allegations. Well, ED is investigating these cases, but we are getting to know from our sources within ED that there are several important, crucial information which is coming out from the documents that have been seized from the house of Partho Chatterjee, Manik Bhattacharjee, Arpita Mukherjee and several other of these people, where raids are being made. Right now what visuals we are seeing is that there are at one hand raids at Arpita Mukherjee's new house, another house in Belghori, and also we see how Partho Chatterjee was taken, right. And he clearly said to Republic, when we asked that whether he is all right or not, he said no, I am not feeling well.
Kishle, they are getting us the details, viewers. Kishle getting us all the exclusive videos as well on the ground, and also keeping us ahead on this story in this massive investigation being carried out by the Enforcement Directorate. Now viewers, cutting across to some more breaking updates on another massive story, developing story that we are tracking for you from the national capital. Now it's the third day of the suspension of the members of the parliament who are continuing. In fact, now the suspended Aam Aadmi Party MP refuses to leave the house, and we are getting information that the marshals have been called in. Now we had seen yesterday, viewers, the pictures are on your screen as to what had transpired inside of the parliament, and the papers had been thrown by Sanjay Singh, and of course there had been a lot of ruckus that we had been tracking for you in those visuals as well. Now it's the third day of the suspension of the members of the parliament that is continuing, and now the suspended Aam Aadmi Party MP refuses to leave the house. He's refusing to leave the house is what we are learning, and the marshals have also been called in. And we'll be going across to our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor on the broadcast as well. Abhishek, take us through the details of this latest development. We are learning that the Aam Aadmi Party MP, in fact, refusing to leave the house. The marshals have been called in. What's really happening?
Well, under Rule 256, if some member is unruly, Priyanka, the person can be named, and then there can be a resolution following which the member of parliament can be suspended. So that process has been followed in this case because opposition continued to, create pandemonium in both the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha, taking on where they left after the suspension of 19 MPs. And now it seems that Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh, he also had to be suspended from the Rajya Sabha. And in fact, given the scale of unruliness, he has been suspended for the entire week. So, which means that today is Wednesday. Sanjay Singh stands suspended till Friday. This is for shouting slogans. This is for tearing papers and throwing them at the chair. So, this, in fact, Sanjay Singh has been suspended because he also, like others, participated in the ruckus inside the house, in the well of the house yesterday as well. So, it's a decision coming in after Deputy Chairman took the call. Now it seems that he does not want to leave, and that's why marshals have been called in. We have seen other opposition leaders, including the leader of opposition, Mallikarjun Kharge, saying that the members from the opposition benches should be allowed to make their point. But the fact is that unless the house is in order, and if the members do not allow the proceedings to go on, debate cannot happen. Remember, yesterday, for example, what was lost was a calling attention motion on a very important subject like the long COVID and its implications. It impacts a great mass of citizenry, and the members could have discussed that. Similarly, we have seen the issue of inflation that came up in 0 hour in Lok Sabha. Even that could not be discussed because the opposition MPs would not allow the House to be in order, essentially because they want a debate under Rule 267 in which the Finance Minister has to respond. But given the fact that she is down with COVID, unless she returns, the government cannot let the debate happen because it's the Finance Minister who has to reply to the debate that takes place, and it's a longish debate. Till that time, the other legislative agenda of the bill Parliament suffers. I think opposition is still in no mood to really engage with the government, and that's why this latest round of suspension is happening.
Right, Abhishek, thank you for joining us on the broadcast with those details. We are tracking that story very, very closely, viewers, and now we are also tracking those visuals, in fact, from yesterday where the ruckus had taken place there.
वो हम लोगों के सामने रखने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं क्योंकि संसद में हमारी बात सरकार सुन नहीं रही। वो हमारा संदेश है। और दूसरा कि ये जो पिछले 8 वर्ष से जांच एजेंसियों का दुरुपयोग हो रहा है, इस दुरुपयोग के खिलाफ, क्योंकि ये लोकतंत्र को खतरा है, हम लोगों
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge.
I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MBA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakona Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Livestream. With you everywhere. Republic Livestream. India's #1 streaming news.
Now viewers, cutting across to some more live images that we are getting from the national capital, where the drama continues as the Congress has been carrying out this protest, Satyagrah they call it. These are the visuals of the Congress protest against the ED summons. Now remember, Sonia Gandhi in fact had been questioned by the Enforcement Directorate. She had been summoned for the third day, and we had seen how there were statements from the Congress party claiming that this is the agenda of the central government for targeting Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi as well. And now we are seeing once again the Congress party had been saying that they will be coming out on the streets, and it seems that they have. However, ruckus being created by the Congress workers on the ground there, and not just the ground level cadre, but the big faces of the Congress party also there carrying out these kind of quote unquote Satyagrah protests that are turning quite violent, it seems, and we are seeing the kind of ruckus that is also breaking out with the Congress workers on the ground and the police officials who are now trying to detain them. You can see those visuals for yourself, viewers, from the national capital, who the Congress workers had been trying to carry out their marches to the President's house, and those are the live visuals of senior Congress leaders protesting against the Enforcement Directorate, it seems, since the posters are also against the Enforcement Directorate. And these are the leaders who are now had claimed that they will be marching towards the President's house, and the Congress workers on the ground also being detained by the police officials there, trying to contain the situation and making sure that the people who have been creating ruckus on the streets are detained.
लोगों तक पहुंचाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। सरकार अगर हमारी आवाज नहीं सुन रही और दमनकारी नीतियां अपना रही है, तो उसके विरोध में हम लोगों ने गिरफ्तारी दी है। वो कोई बात नहीं, क्या 70 घंटे रख ले, उसमें क्या दिक्कत है? हो गया। अब जब गिरफ्तारी होगी और तो क्या रणनीति रहेगी? हमने गिरफ्तारी दे दी है। हम राष्ट्रपति भवन जा रहे थे, हमको रोका गया है और हम लोगों को गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया है। हमने शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से गिरफ्तारी दे दी है।
You want to say anything about the questioning? 200 to 300 supporters are gathered here. Are they trying to stop the car?
पूरी भीड़ नजर आ रही है और ये भीड़ बता रही है कि लोग रुकने वाले नहीं।
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MBA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakona Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever...
Once again, viewers, to those dramatic images from the national capital that we're getting of the Congress protest that was being carried out with respect to the Enforcement Directorate summons to Sonia Gandhi. And now we have seen several statements from the political leaders of the Congress party also coming to light, where they had said that the Enforcement Directorate and agencies like that are actually being weaponized by the central government. And Harsha, my colleague, is also joining us on the broadcast from where these protests are being carried out. Harsha, speak to us about these images. We are seeing the Congress party workers, the cadre, being detained by the police, even senior leaders of the Congress party being detained by the police as well. What are they saying right now? They had been saying that the investigating agencies are being weaponized by the central government.
Exactly. From Sansad to Sarak, the marches can clearly be seen of Congress protesters, Congress leaders, Congress workers from Sansad till the Rashtrapati Bhavan. Yesterday also we saw same kind of similar visuals where we saw Rahul Gandhi along with high-weighted Congress leaders, be it Mallikarjun Kharge, be it Jairam Ramesh, be it KC Venugopal, be it Imran Pratap Gadi, all were there at Vijay Chowk protesting, marching from Parliament till Vijay Chowk, the kind of protest which they were doing. And the kind of protest which they were doing a sit-in dharna, all were detained. And today also we are seeing the visuals, the images from Vijay Chowk, how the march has started, from Parliament till Vijay Chowk, and they are marching today also till Rashtrapati Bhavan. The Congress leaders are again and again saying. So stay tuned, keep watching Republic TV for more updates.
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakona Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Saurabh Kumar, the secretary.
आगे से
सरकारी दफ्तर, पुलिस लाइन, संसद का आखिर यही महत्व है कि वहाँ पे हमारे पास संख्या बल नहीं है, लेकिन कम से कम अपनी बात तो रख सकते हैं महंगाई को लेकर, बेरोजगारी को लेकर, ये अधिकार हमें मिले।
लेकिन जितेंद्र जी, एक बार फिर से आपको डिटेन किया गया है और अभी एक बात बार बार कही जा रही है कि असल में आप महंगाई की बात कर रहे हैं, जीएसटी की बात कर रहे हैं, निलंबन की बात कर रहे हैं, लेकिन ये कहीं ना कहीं नाराजगी ईडी की पूछताछ को लेकर भी
सरकार ये तो 2 दिन से हुई है पीडी की पूछताछ, ये तो 8 दिन से चल रहा है गतिरोध। सरकार चर्चा रख दे महंगाई पे, आज रख दे, बुला ले हमें पुलिस लाइन से, चर्चा करने में हम तैयार हैं।
तो आज के प्रोटेस्ट में ईडी की पूछताछ को लेकर के कोई एजेंडा नहीं है।
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MBA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakoram Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Saurabh Kumar, the Secretary East in the Ministry of External Affairs, bids farewell to the...
Here on the live coverage on Republic TV as we report from outside Raj Thakre's residence. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra vacates his residence. Sena supporters coming out in large numbers showing their support to Uddhav Thackeray. The NCP huddle has begun. We're keeping a close track of all the senior leaders coming in and going out.
Headlines at 1 p.m. Big win for the Enforcement Directorate. Top court bats for ED's rights to make arrests under PMLA. Huge blow to Karti, Mehbooba and Anil Deshmukh as top court delivers strong verdict in favour of ED. Sensational development as ED summons TMC MLA Manik Bhattacharya. Sources say he may be brought face to face with Partha Chatterjee. Shocking case emerges from Dakshin Kannada district where BJP Yuva Morcha district secretary was butchered to death. Massive protests erupt and Section 144 put in place in Puttur district. Chief Minister Bommai assures culprits of the brutal killing will not be spared. No tolerance for unruly behaviour in Parliament. AAP MP Sanjay Singh now suspended. Barricades pushed and leaders detained. Complete mayhem breaks out in national capital as Congress Satyagraha continues. Good afternoon, viewers. We are live and breaking, and I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Well, let's start then. Can't wait to catch up on the news. Do not now. Just open your browser, Google for Republic Livestream, and watch the news wherever you are. Republic Livestream is also available on most streaming platforms. Republic Livestream ensures HD news viewing experiences no matter what. Ask your OTT platform to connect with us. If you cannot find Republic Livestream on it, do not be denied of news anymore. And let's get started with breaking news coming in. Well, these are the visuals, dramatic visuals that are coming right now of the protests which are taking place outside the Congress headquarters in the national capital. So, as you can see, there is heavy security there, and top Congress leaders have been detained as they continue to protest despite no permission by the Delhi police. We have our reporters on the ground tracking all those updates for us. Madhurima is joining us live from the site where the protests have unfolded. Madhurima, if you could talk to us about the scenes you are seeing around you and also the name of the top Congress leaders who've been detained as we speak. Well, Harsha is also with us. Harsha, if you can talk to us about the visuals, the scenes that are playing out around you right now. We see that a lot of top leaders, Congress leaders, have been detained by the police there.
Exactly, Samiksha. The kind of protest, the kind of high voltage drama we saw yesterday from Sansad to Sadak. Yesterday also we saw how Rahul Gandhi was doing a sit-in protest along with Rahul Gandhi. Yesterday also KC Venugopal, Mallikarjun Kharge, Jairam Ramesh, Imran Pratap Gadi, Sachin Pilot and several Congress senior leaders were present and they were detained yesterday also and taken to Kingsway police station. Today also a march from Sansad to Sadak is happening. Now today also the Congress leaders are marching from Parliament till Rashtrapati Bhavan. They clearly are stating that the misuse of agencies happening in this government. They are using they are doing the misuse of agency, and not only this, a dictatorship can clearly be seen in this BJP regime. The kind of they are doing to malign the image of Congress entry President Sonia Gandhi. Though yet ED has got nothing. They didn't got anything in 2014 also, and now they are only misusing agency. These are the clear statements of Congress workers, and right now also outside AICC office and outside Vijay Chowk also we are clearly seeing high voltage drama, lot of ruckus and chaos created by Congress workers. Though Section 144 have been imposed in entire Lutyens area,
yes,
be it
Harsha,
the ED, be it the Congress
there.
office, be it the Parliament area. No
Yes. Just hold your thoughts there, Harsha. We'll come back to you. Well, these are the visuals. Let's take a closer look of the protests, the high drama that is unfolding in the national capital. Well, these are the visuals coming to you live from the national capital, where we can see the Congress workers staging a protest, and as we speak they are being detained, and even after being detained they are seen raising slogans. Harsha continues to be with us getting all those live updates. Harsha, if you could talk to us, what is the reason behind these staging of protests? Because the ED calling the Congress chief Sonia Gandhi is in regard to the probe into the matter. What are the demands of the Congress leaders who are being detained at this point?
See, the Congress leaders are clearly demanding the time Rahul Gandhi was also being questioned by ED. Congress now is demanding that continuously. We have seen that how BJP is misusing ED and CBI in the mode of in the context of saying that money laundering has happened in National Herald case. Clearly, nothing has happened, and Sonia Gandhi also in the ED questioning has mentioned about Article 25A, which clearly says that non-profit organization like Young India Private Limited, nothing was done by Young India Private Limited by Congress shareholders to buy the assets of AJL properties worth rupees 2,000 crores. It is clearly understatement being made by BJP, and out of political vendetta and dictatorship they are trying to do this. And now also continuously since days after 21st July, from 21st July, clearly we have seen continuously day after day when Sonia Gandhi's call. Today is the third day. Yesterday also high voltage drama was seen. Today also a high voltage drama is being seen. Not only this, the Congress state CMs are also here. Ashok Gehlot was also available in Delhi. He was also outside AICC headquarters, clearly saying that misuse and dictatorship is being seen by BJP government, trying to malign the image of Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi. They have got no proofs. They have got no report which clearly proves that money laundering has happened in the National Herald case. And these are the visuals on Republic in your screen, where you are seeing the kind of sloganeering, showing of placards, is happening by Congress leaders. Now they are being detained, but still they are sloganeering. Yesterday also we saw same sort of ruckus and chaos which was created, and today again we are seeing such high voltage drama in the vicinity of Lutyens, Delhi. Yes, Samiksha.
So we'll keep coming back to you, Harsha. They're getting us all those live updates as we speak. Congress marching to the President's house, and also a lot of Congress, senior Congress leaders that have also been detained by the Delhi police there as we speak. And moving on to another topic. top story that we are focusing on, and this is the probe into the SSC recruitment scam. The visuals that are coming to you right now are of the ED raids which are currently being conducted. The ED raids at Arpita Mukherjee-owned production house. Arpita Mukherjee, of course, who is the close aide of West Bengal Minister Partha Chatterjee, who is also being interrogated as we speak. So the live visuals in which that are coming right now of all the latest developments. We have Priyanka getting us all the live updates. Priyanka, what is the latest that you are picking up? We understand that the ED is conducting raids at a production house owned by Arpita Chatterjee.
Right, Samita. This kind of information that we are getting is only telling us, in fact, confirming to us that this entire scandal had just been the tip of the iceberg. The 20 crore that had been recovered.
The iceberg, the 20 crore that had been recovered, the 21 crore that had been recovered from inside of Arpita's residence had just been the tip of the iceberg. In fact, more and more properties are now being raided by the Enforcement Directorate, including these 4 apartments as well that were under the name of Arpita Mukherjee. And one of the flats, we are looking at the kind of exorbitance that we are seeing in the kind of properties that are being raided upon, because one of the flats, we are being told, was only for dogs. Now, apart from that, there were several other apartments that are under the name of Arpita Mukherjee and Partha Chatterjee, and this also confirms how there were several documents that had been seized by the Enforcement Directorate that had both the names of Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee as the undersigned who had owned these properties together. So the entire narrative that the TMC and the Partha Chatterjee had been trying to say to distance themselves from this entire scandal, and Partha Chatterjee trying to distance himself from Arpita. So all of that had come to light, but now that is this is a clincher because these are these properties that are being raided upon by the Enforcement Directorate since the tip-off that they have gotten just under 1 day of the interrogation that they carried out of Partha Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee together as well. And of course, the kind of confrontation that they also want to do with these 2 accused together in the interrogation is also to find out if there were any discrepancies in the statements by both of these accused with respect to the properties that they had owned, with respect to the financial transactions that had been done. Because remember, Samiksha, Enforcement Directorate is investigating this entire money trail. They are looking into the dubious financial transactions that had been made and the money laundering that had been done via several companies that had been established under the name of these 2 accused and several other counterparts as well. So all of that is now coming to the foray with these raids that we are tracking, where the Enforcement Directorate has found out these 2 apartments that they are raiding upon right now. But that is just the tip of the iceberg, Samiksha, that we have been saying time and time again, because more properties. Let's remember the BCM school property as well that had come under the purview of the investigation, in which that is amount of around rupees 45 crore itself. Now, apart from that, we are seeing how multiple level developments when it comes to the investigation are taking place, because these raids are going on at one point and the other. We are seeing that the TMC MLA Manik Bhattacharya and the ex-president of the West Bengal Primary Education Board, in fact, has been summoned to the Enforcement Directorate. He will be asked questions. So now we are seeing a clear link that will start to emerge between the entire money trail, the dubious financial transaction, and the SSC scandal as well. So whether this money laundering that had been done was related to the SSC scandal is also something that will be determined. But as of now, we are seeing the Enforcement Directorate following the money, and that is why we're seeing these raids being conducted.
Well, thank you, Priyanka, for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you as you track all the latest on that. So, Priyanka, they're getting us all those updates from Kolkata. And as you can see, the visuals of the raids that are currently underway, in which stunning details that are now emerging, that an apartment that was specially kept for dogs by Partha Chatterjee's aide, that is Arpita Mukherjee. And more breaking updates coming in. This one with regard to the BJP Yuva Morcha leader who was hacked to death in Karnataka, and a big development in this case. What we are told is that it was a hate attack, and Chief Minister Bommai, a big statement there by the Karnataka Chief Minister that it could be a hate killing, a pre-planned attack on the BJP leader. So closely tracking all the updates coming on that story. In fact, we are told final rights of the BJP leader is underway as we speak. In fact, situation remains tense as we speak in Puttur area, where the leader was hacked to death, was butchered. And the visuals also showing you the protests and the massive uproar over the killing of the BJP leader. We'll go across to Sagai as well to get us more information. We have Sagai with us live. Sagai, take it away. We understand that a big revelation, a big statement that has been made by Chief Minister Bomai. Take us through all the latest that you're picking up.
See, the mortal remains of Praveen Netturu has reached Bellare, and you can see the large number of gathering here who are protesting in front of Bellare Circle in the city market. And if you notice, there are large number of BJP and Hindu activists who are gathered here demanding justice. And you can see there, everybody is standing there and extending their support and asking the government to act on this. The emotions are high, emotions are high. People are sensitive, and their only voice is that there should be action taken against these people, and they demand justice. And as you said, that Chief Minister, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has said that probably this might be hate crime, and this all subject to investigation. So far, 15 people are being detained for questioning, and 5 different teams has been formed to investigate further. So far, no arrest has been made, but there is some kind of progress where 15 people have been arrested. You can see here the emotions are quite high. The entire Bellare area have called for a volunteer ban, and none of the shops are open. Everybody is here in the circle to extend their support. And see, one of their person who was walking yesterday is no more today, and they are upset that this is the kind of situation which exists in Mangaluru. Remember, last week also there was a murder which was being reported of Masood. Following that, there is one more murder. A span of a month, 2 murders have been reported in the same area. And you can see over there, these are pro-Hindu activists as well as BJP workers who are protesting. The emotions are high. They are demanding that the people, whoever have killed their colleague, their friend, their family member, should be brought in the books, and the law should take its own course of action. They are also demanding that the BJP government has not done anything for the Hindu activists. Nothing has been done for the BJP workers, and their voice is simple, that they need justice, and the assailants should be arrested as soon as possible.
Well, yes, Sagai, as you are showing to us, these are visuals of, as you're telling us, pro-Hindu activists who are staging a protest demanding justice for the BJP worker who was butchered. If you could tell us any clue with regard to those accused, has the police been able to gather any evidence with regard to those accused in the brutal murder of the BJP leader?
See, as of now, what we get to learn from the police sources is that this particular area, Bellare, is very close to Kerala, and the assailants who came in the bike, there were 3 people who came in the bike and attacked Praveen, had a Kerala registration vehicle. So police is trying to investigate in all possible angles who might have executed this particular murder. And what we also get to learn is it is a planned murder. According to one of the police sources here, the murderers seem to be an expert who had involved in this, because they have professionally attacked him and murdered him. And he was, though they have been shifted, though Praveen was shifted to hospital, but still they have ensured that he is not alive when they attack him. And if you notice here, the emotions are quite high amongst the supporters, family members and friends of Praveen Netturu. There are a large number of people who are gathered. And as I speak, the investigation is under progress. 144 section has been imposed across Bellare, Sulya and Puttur area, and people are requested to maintain law and order. So far, apart from one particular incident of pelting stones on the buses, no other untoward incident has been reported. A procession was took out from Puttur to Bellare. Now it has reached his hometown. From here, the mortal remains will be taken to his residence.
Yes, Sagai, those are the scenes that you're getting to us of the massive gathering that can be seen, people demanding justice for the BJP leader. Sagai, if you could once again take us through the sequence of events, if you could tell us the time as well as to at what time did this particular incident, the brutal attack, happen on the BJP leader?
let me give you a glimpse of what has happened a few weeks back. There was a case of a murder which was being reported in same area, that is Bellary area, where a person who was a youth of is a teenager, Masood, was been murdered, and subsequently police had arrested 8 people in connection with that particular murder. At that point of time, there were a large number of people who had gathered in front of hospital, including SDPI and PFI members who had demanded justice. And after there was some kind of assurance given by the Tehsildar and a compensation was announced, his mortal remains was taken by the family members. And at that point of time, the emotions were quite high, where people had warned that there might be some kind of consequences the people have to face. Now, after 2 to 3 weeks, another incident has been reported of a murder of BJP leader. So far, the background of this particular investigation is not been revealed by the police. Police is trying to investigate in all possible angles. 1, whether they had any political enmity. 2, whether it is a hate crime. 3, whether it is a revenge crime. So these are through 3 different theories where police is trying to investigate and ascertain what really went wrong. And they have also detained 15 people so far for questioning. No arrest has been made. Only 15 people have been detained, and all of them are being questioned by the police. 5 different special teams has been formed, because people who had come in the bike, they had planned their execution of this particular murder, and immediately they ran away from that particular place. Now we can see the emotions are quite high. The BJP workers, along with pro-Hindu activists, are on the streets demanding justice. They want justice from their own government. They want justice from their leader. They want answers from their leader, what they're going to reply to these people. And these workers are claiming that they have given blood, sweat and heart, everything to their party, but their own party workers are being killed, and no safety for them.
All right, Sagai, thank you so much. So Sagai, they're getting us live updates from that very spot where the protests are taking place in Dakshin Kannada, where a BJP worker was hacked to death with lethal weapons by assailants. A quick roundup of all that's making news. The Supreme Court today has upheld the Enforcement Directorate's power to inquire, arrest and attach property under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. The Supreme Court has also specified that it is not mandatory for ED officers to disclose a ground of arrest at the time of detaining an accused in a money laundering case.
Now upheld the PMLA and the ED's jurisdiction, and the Supreme Court has said very clearly that they have that jurisdiction, and PMLA is within the ambit of the legal ambit in which it is working. It has been upheld by the Supreme Court, and we should respect the Constitution, we should respect the law, and we should respect the law of the land. Sir,
Congress interim chief Sonia Gandhi is being quizzed by the Enforcement Directorate in connection to the money laundering scam probe. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday questioned Sonia Gandhi for over 6 hours and today she's being quizzed for the second time in connection to the money laundering case. As Sonia Gandhi was summoned by the Enforcement Directorate today again, mayhem was seen in the national capital, where the youth Congress workers were seen blocking the train. In fact, in Mumbai also similar scenes were seen, where the Congress workers were seen blocking the train in Mumbai's Borivali station. Mumbai police officials meanwhile lathi charged the Congress workers who were protesting against the ED summons to Sonia Gandhi. One of the accused in the Amravati hate killing case was attacked in Mumbai's Arthur Road jail by a group of prisoners. Accused Shahrukh Pathan was kept in barrack number 7, was attacked early this morning by fellow inmates. Meanwhile, police have registered a case against the prisoners. Republic Bangla team confronted Partha Chatterjee today, where he indicated that he is unwell despite AIMS clearance. Republic is also trailing aide Arpita, who was seen weeping, shedding tears inside the car. West Bengal Minister, meanwhile, Partha Chatterjee was, arrested by the ED in connection with Bengal SSC recruitment scam, as well as aide Arpita Mukherjee.
পার্থদা শরীর ঠিক আছে আপনার? শরীর ঠিক আছে? ভালো নেই আপনি? কেন দাদা, কি হয়েছে? দাদা অর্পিতাকে কিছুভাবে চিনবেন আপনি? দাদা কিছু কি বলবেন আপনি? পার্থদা একটা মিনিট, পার্থদা কিছু কি বলবেন? বলতে চান আপনি? কিছু বলতে চান আপনি?
BJP workers and pro-Hindu activists staged protest in Dakshin Kannada against the murder of BJP worker Praveen Netaru. Praveen Netaru was district secretary of the BJP Yuva Morcha, was killed at around 8 p.m. on Tuesday night. A day after a BJP youth wing worker was hacked to death in Dakshin Kannada district of Karnataka, an incident of stone pelting was also reported in Puttur area. The BJP youth wing worker, remember, was attacked by assailants while he was returning home from after closing his shop. Meanwhile, the police is interrogating the matter. Stepping up protests against Arvind Kejriwal-led AAP government's new liquor policy in the national capital, the BJP, while claiming that the government has commissioned thousands of crores by colluding with the liquor mafia, staged a massive protest in Delhi outside AAP's headquarters.
सोनिया गांधी से सवाल हो रहे इसलिए सोनिया गांधी से सवाल हो रहे इसलिए
चलिए भाई साहब
बताइए
आइए चलना
सोनिया गांधी से सवाल हो रहे इसलिए बताइए ना सर
चर्चा हो बंद करो बंद करो बंद करो बंद करो बंद करो बंद करो ठीक है क्या
So the visuals that are coming to you are from the national capital, where where the Congress leaders are being detained as they continue to stage a protest over ED summons to Sonia Gandhi. Remember, Sonia Gandhi is being quizzed in connection to the National Herald scam, and as you can see in the visuals, even as security has been heightened, you can see how the Congress leaders continue to stage protests, raising slogans with the summons to Sonia Gandhi, and for which they are now being detained as we speak. Top Congress leaders are being detained as we speak. So in the visuals, you can see how the top Congress leaders are being detained for staging a protest. In fact, not just in the national capital, protests are being staged by the Congress workers across the country, what they term as Satyagraha. In fact, we'll go across to our reporters as well in just a bit, but those are the visuals. Several visuals, such visuals that are coming of the protest being staged by the Congress across the country. So the visuals of the protest being staged and several Congress leaders also being detained as we speak. And before we slip into a very short break, getting in visuals of ITBP personnel hoisting the tricolour up and high on the mountains.
माता की जय, भारत माता की जय, भारत माता की जय, आईटीबीपी की जय, भारत माता की जय.
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakonam Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a Class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then
Congress was seen hitting the paramilitary personnel. बड़ी तस्वीर आपको बता रहे हैं. पहले ये देखिए बाउंड्री गिर चुकी है.
Was Suchita Dalal the journalist who introduced you to Chitra Ramakrishnan?
Big win for ED. Top court bat for ED's right to make arrest under PMLA. Huge blow to Karti Mehbooba and Anil Deshmukh as top court delivers strong verdict in favour of ED. Sensational development as ED summons TMC MLA Manik Bhattacharya. Sources say that he may be brought face to face with Partha Chatterjee. Shocking case emerges out of Dakshin Kannada district with the BJP Yuva Morcha district secretary being butchered to death. Massive protests have erupted as Section 144 has been put in place in Puttur district. CM Bomai assures culprits of the brutal killing will not be spared. No tolerance for unruly behaviour in Parliament. Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh now suspended.
Barricades broken and leaders detained. Complete mayhem breaks out in national capital as Congress Satyagraha continues. Well, viewers, we continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV. I am Shivangi Shukla. At Republic, we know that you live busy lives. We know that sitting in front of the TV to catch up with the news is not always possible. We know that you want the news on the go, and that's why we have rolled out Republic Livestream. Stream news wherever you want, when you want, with no compromise on quality. Getting news updates has never been simpler on Republic TV. Well, let's have a look at what's breaking right now. Some more information is coming in, and this time from Hyderabad. Sources have said that ED raids have been conducted at 8 locations in the Hyderabad city, including Chikoti Praveen's residence in IS Sadan and in the residence of Madhav Reddy as well. Now, Chikoti Praveen had recently organized a casino in Nepal twice, and there is information that several VIPs had visited there. Chikoti Praveen, along with few others, was organizing a casino for VIPs in Nepal, Bangladesh and Indonesia, which was noticed by the ED. It is alleged that in the last Sankranti festival, Praveen organized a casino at a place there as well, where YSR CP Minister was also in fact facing allegations that a casino was organized in his function. I would want to go across to Aneri now, who's joining me live. Aneri, take us through the details of these raids which are happening, ED conducting raids in Hyderabad. Who exactly is Chikoti Praveen?
गाड़ी गाड़ी ছেড়ে দিতে মধ্যে করবে ভাঙছে ইডি পারতো দাদা बहुत दादा कुछ कहना चाहिए दादा दादा आप कुछ कहना चाहेंगे अपने बारे में दादा क्या हुआ दादा गाड़ी आगे करो दादा कुछ कहेंगे सावधान सावधान सावधान
Visuals on your screen of Partho leaving after his medical test. The medical test is over, and those visuals there on your screen. Remember that as these proceedings are happening, as ED is probing the case and interrogation continues, there was an order that a medical test should happen after every 48 hours. So right now, another medical test has happened for Partho Chatterjee, who is in fact one of the accused in the case. All right, Kishore is joining me live right now. Kishore, take us through exactly what we're seeing on our screens. What next for Partho Chatterjee after his medical test is over, and what exactly, when can we expect the results of the medical test?
These regular medical tests, as has been instructed by the High Court, is done already, and Partho Chatterjee is taken out of the Joka ESI hospital. Right now, he will be heading back to the ED office in CGO complex in Salt Lake City, and we can expect that there will be interrogation again, and CBI ED officials will again ask Partho Chatterjee about different questions regarding the investigation. Also, we are expecting that Manik Bhattacharjee, MLA of Palashipara, and Partho Chatterjee will be brought together for a joint interrogation. What we understand right now is that the regular physical tests or medical tests that will happen after every 48 hours will be a regular routine for Partho Chatterjee now, because it's instructed by the High Court already that both Partho Chatterjee and Arpita Mukherjee has to go through these medical tests, and the reports won't be brought public. It's only for the use of ED officials and the doctors who are taking care of Partho Chatterjee. Right now, Partho Chatterjee is heading back to the ED office, and we have seen that how 6 ED teams are raiding different locations in West Bengal, including Arpita Mukherjee's other house and apartments, her father's house, and Partho Chatterjee's other properties that are there throughout the city. Right now, Partho Chatterjee heading back to the ED office at CGO complex, and Arpita Mukherjee is probably still inside, and she will also come out in a while, and both of them will be taken for further interrogations at ED office. Back to the studio.
Right. Now, we also know that another TMC leader, Manik Bhattacharya, will face the heat of the ED as well, and also they'll be interrogated face-to-face interrogation, Partho Chatterjee and Manik Bhattacharya. When can we expect that to happen right now? Also, Kishale, the visuals we're seeing on the screen also, points towards what Partho has been saying for a very long time, that he's unwell, So that is why I had asked you that when the results would come out of the test, because time and again the medical tests have proven that he is completely fine and the interrogation continues.
Exactly, as you rightly said, that in Bhubaneswar, the doctors completely agreed that Partho Chatterjee does not have any serious illness. He can be brought back to Kolkata for further interrogation. However, before that, SSC Scam doctor said that he is not quite well for interrogation. He was admitted to the ICU. So we see that difference there, as you rightly pointed out. Right now, Partho Chatterjee is heading back to CGO office, CGO complex in Kolkata, Salt Lake City, where ED will be interrogating him, and we are getting to know from our sources that Manik Bhattacharya, who is MLA of Palashipara and also the ex-chairman of the Primary Board of Education in West Bengal, he is already present in the ED office. He is being interrogated. Right now, we are expecting a very important interrogation where Partho Chatterjee and Manik Bhattacharya will be jointly interrogated by the ED officials. What we understand that ED officials are giving importance to a very very important key documents that they found in Partho Chatterjee's house, Arpita Mukherjee's house, and Manik Bhattacharya's house. These documents include the black diary which they recovered from Arpita Mukherjee's house, where there were details about all the candidates whom these people allegedly recruited in the College and School Service Commission
Commission posts. We're getting all those updates. Yeah, thank you, Kishale. I'm sorry we are running out of time right now. They are getting some more breaking news, but thank you, Kishale. We keep tracking this big story on Republic TV. Now, another breaking input coming in. Sources have told that ED raids have been conducted at 8 locations in Hyderabad city, including Chikoti Praveen's residence. Now, I want to go to Aneri, who's joining me live. Aneri, these raids are being connected to Chikoti Praveen. Who is Chikoti Praveen and why was he raided?
Well, Shivangi, first we have been seeing there are raids, ED raids, which have been conducted here at 8 different locations, and one of the locations is Saidabad. As we continue to report from here, this is the location, this is the residence of Chikoti Praveen, who used to organize casinos at various places, including Nepal, Bangladesh and Indonesia. So, we have been seeing that as of now, according to our sources, what we have learnt is that Chikoti Praveen had recently organized casino in Nepal in twice, and then thereafter we had seen that there were few VIPs who had also taken part in that casino, and earlier also Chikoti Praveen along with few other people had organized casinos in Nepal, Bangladesh and Indonesia, and which was noticed by ED. And so as of now, ED raids are being conducted here at Chikoti Praveen's residence and also Madhav Reddy's residence in Boyenpalli area. So we have been seeing as of now that there are raids going on, but more information yet to get in this regard.
उसमें आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakonam Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a Class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want.
Viewers, the BJP Yuva Morcha leader Praveen Netaru has been hacked to death by unidentified people in Bellary. I want to go straight to Sanjay Raj, who's tracking this development very closely from Mangaluru. Sanjay, what's the update from ground? All right, we'll just go over to Sanjay right now, but you're getting those visuals there as well, viewers, of the BJP leader who was hacked to death there. Now, following the incident, the security has been, in fact, beefed up in Mangaluru. Section 144 has been imposed as well, and 3 taluks of Dakshin Kannada district called for a volunteer bandh. So, in fact, those 3 taluks will be shut today, and the protests are continuing there, as you can see on your screens, against the BJP leader's death. 2 private education institutions have declared holiday as well, and Vivekananda and Ambika institutions will not conduct any classes today. So this massive anger over the killing of the BJP Yuva Morcha leader there in Karnataka coming in. Those visuals there on your screen of this murder which has taken place, and Sanjay Raj is getting us all those updates. Sanjay, take us through what's happening on ground, Sanjay.
See, we are at Ballare Junction in Dakshin Kannada district, and you can see the large number of supporters who had gathered here in this particular junction. They are demanding justice. They wanted their representative, their BJP leaders to act on this. They are shouting anti-slogans against their own leader and against their own party members, stating that nothing has been done by the BJP party, nothing has been done by the government to take care of their own workers. And you can see here, they are also trying to get out the vehicles of the BJP leaders as well as party workers here in this junction, stating that they haven't done anything, and they say that they have been working hard from past few years, but on ground they have not got anything over here. Large number of people are gathered here, and you can see here they are saying that their leader have to do something. Sir, क्या डिमांड है आपका, क्या चाहिए?
सर नहीं मालूम अभी क्या है एक आदमी बीजेपी का मुखंडा वो खत्म किया वाला कांग्रेस वाला मुस्लिमों वाला है पागल वाला.
So this is the voice of the people. They are demanding justice. They are stating that nothing has been done by their own government and their own party to take care and safeguard their leaders. There are large number of protesters from Hindu pro-Hindu organizations as well as BJP workers who are protesting in this particular junction in Ballare.
So again, we can see massive anger where you are. We can see massive anger there where you are, Sage. And when it comes to the investigation, take us through exactly what is happening, because the Deputy Commissioner Mangaluru is saying that the investigation will take place. Where is it heading to at this point of time, Sage?
See, as of now, you can see that they have detained 15 people in connection with this particular murder, and they have been detained for questioning. And there are also 5 special team which has been formed to nab the culprits. The investigation is on across the state and across the border of Kerala, because what we get to learn through our police sources is the assailants who came in bike had KL registration, and the police is also examining the CCTV footage in and around that particular area to find out these assailants. There were 3 people on the bike, and they had pre-planned this particular murder and executed their plan yesterday night when Praveen Nettur came out of his poultry shop after end of the day, and they had murdered him, and when he was shifted to a hospital, he had succumbed to the injuries.
Once again, we are seeing visuals on a screen where you are. Of course, there seems to be a lot of anger there and tension gripping Karnataka after the BJP worker was brutally hacked to death last night. Sage is getting us all those updates, and protesters demanding that we want justice. That is the demand at this point of time, Sage. Also, Sage, just one quick question before we let you go and cover those protests there on ground. We're getting all those visuals for our viewers right now. First on Republic, we're streaming this live as this happens. Please tell us a little bit more about what the demands are of the protesters at this point of time. Of course, they want justice for the murder which has taken place, but what else are they saying?
They are saying that their leaders have not acted on them. They only reach out to them only during the elections, and they are shouting anti-slogans against BJP and their own government and their own minister from this particular constituency, and they are also shouting slogans against the MLAs who have won 6 times from this particular constituency, stating that they haven't done anything. It is only during the election time they reach out to them, but nothing has been done so far for the safety and safety of the people as well as their workers.
Yuva Morcha members have also, in fact, tendered the resignation against the murder of Praveen Nettur. We're getting some more news right now. Sage, if you could just take us through the latest update which is coming in, that they have alleged that they don't have any safety from their own government and party, Sage.
resignation. In fact, they have also forwarded the resignation to their BJP leader, stating that there is no safety for their own party members. There is no safety for pro-Hindu activists who work for the party. And there is a mass resignation which was being tendered by these Yuva Morcha in Chikmagaluru district. As we speak now, you can see the protesters are gathering in large number. For more updates, keep watching Republic TV.
That is Christian Michelle. First visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakonam Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Saurabh Kumar, the Secretary East in the Ministry of External Affairs, bids farewell to the Malaysian High Commissioner Dato Hidayat Abdul Hamid and the Vietnamese Ambassador.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news. Viewers, ED will be filing a charge sheet against Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendra Jain and his business associates in the money laundering case. Shravan Sen takes us to the details. Shravan.
Well, in fact, we can now confirm that the charge sheet is expected to be filed post-lunch, is what we are being told. This would be against Satyendra Jain as well as his business associates Ankush Jain and Vaibhav Jain. Details that are basically emerging is that this is pertaining to the money laundering case, particularly about the 4 companies which the enforcement and directed suspect was basically used for money laundering.
All right, thank you, Shravan, for joining us there and getting us the details. A mega ED action expected today. ED will be filing the charge sheet against Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendra Jain and his business associates in the money laundering case. Much more coming up on the other side. Stay tuned.
Rahul, you want to say anything about the questioning?
200 to 300 supporters are gathered here. They're trying to stop the car.
पूरी भीड़ नजर आ रही है और ये भीड़ बता रही है कि लोग रुकने वाले नहीं।
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakona Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Saurabh Kumar, the Secretary East in the Ministry of External Affairs, bids farewell to the Malaysian High Commissioner Dato' Hidayat Abdul Hamid and the Vietnamese Ambassador Arindam Bagchi. The Ministry of External Affairs official spokesperson acknowledged their valuable efforts to strengthening bilateral and regional ties on Twitter. Before beginning his current position as Secretary at MEA on the 1st of January last year, Saurabh Kumar served as India's ambassador to Myanmar and Iran.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Big win for ED. Top court bats for ED's right to make arrests under PMLA. Huge blow to Karti Mehbooba and Anil Deshmukh as top court delivers strong verdict in favor of ED. Sensational development as ED summons TMC MLA Manik Bhattacharya. Sources say that he may be brought face to face with Partha Chatterjee. Shocking case emerges out of Dakshin Kannada district with a BJP Yuva Morcha district secretary being butchered to death.
And you can see there, everybody is standing there and extending their support and asking the government to act on this. My has said that probably this might be hate crime, and no arrest has been made, but there is some kind of progress.
Massive protests have erupted and Section 144 has been put in place in Puttur district. CM Bobai assures culprits of the brutal killing will not be spared. Viewers, ED will be filing the charge sheet against Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendra Jain and his business associates in the money laundering case expected to be filed post 2 p.m. Satyendra Jain was arrested by the ED. Later, his business associates Ankush Jain and Vaibhav Jain were also arrested. Visuals there on the screen as well of Satyendra Jain, who in fact is under the ED scanner. And the statement of Satyendra Jain will be recorded. I would like to go across to our senior editor, Shravan Sen, for all the details. This is the big lead that we're getting. Shravan, take us to the details.
So, in fact, some of the details that we have got with regards to the charge sheet that is going to be filed by the enforcement directorate against Satyendra Jain, essentially they are focused on 4 companies that were set up by the Jains starting from 2011, 12, and 2015 and 2016. These are basically shell companies which the enforcement directorate says that did no business but essentially laundered money. The details of the money laundering. Now, in the year 2011-2012, these companies essentially laundered about 11.78 crore rupees. Between 2015 and 2016, these companies laundered about 4.63 crore rupees. Now, if you go by what Satyendra Jain was essentially claiming, is that he quit as the director of these companies as soon as he entered public life in 2013, but sources essentially indicating that it is Jain's family who controlled and had a majority stake in these 4 shell companies. In fact, Poonam Jain was also called in for questioning by the enforcement directorate, but like what she said before the income tax department, she says that she had no link whatsoever, and the fact that she is a housewife. But some details thereafter that emerged from the investigation is that she claims she is a housewife, but on 28th of June 2013, Satyendra Jain had received about 1.5 lakh rupees, which was transferred by Poonam Jain. On 16th of January 2015, 20 lakh rupees was transferred to Satyendra Jain by his wife, Poonam. On 17th of Jan 2015, 16.5 lakh rupees from his daughter was sent to Satyendra Jain. Now, to these shell companies, Satyendra Jain had basically purchased over 200 bighas on the outskirts of Delhi.
Right, Shravan.
That is worth about 23 crore rupees.
Right, Shravan, thank you for getting us all those details. Satyendra's charge sheet today. Mega ED action expected. That's a big story we have been tracking here on Republic TV. So this is, in fact, one of the top stories. But right now, let's go over right now to Karnataka, where there's a massive controversy which is coming in. And it's breaking out over the murder of that BJP worker. Union Minister is hinting now at a role of a PFI and SDPI in that murder which has taken place in Karnataka, and tension has gripped. As you can see very clearly on your screen, tension has gripped Karnataka's Dakshin Kannada district after the local BJP worker was brutally hacked to death last night. You can see that there's some lathi charge also happening. Visuals coming in from Dakshin Kannada. And live shots, the live visuals coming in, viewers, live visuals coming in of tension, of protests which are happening in Dakshin Kannada in Karnataka after that BJP worker was brutally hacked to death last night. Apparently, according to the police, motorcycle-born killers attacked Praveen Netaru, a member of the BJP's youth wing of the BJP Yuva Morcha, while he was returning home on his bike after shutting his shop. And just after that, they attacked him. Right now, of course, there's massive anger, massive controversy over the Karnataka murder which is taking place. And the latest that we are getting for you, only on Republic TV, breaking first, is the Union Minister is hinting right now that there could be a role, a hand there behind of the PFI and the SDPI. At the same time, we are seeing that massive controversy and protests are breaking out, lathi charge happening as well Many people have been detained in this case, as well as investigations are also continuing in this case.
Not this morning, but in fact, the very last minute.
Sagay is joining me. Sagay, you have been tracking this story from ground. You were telling us and covering for us a protest. But we are seeing more visuals on our screen right now of Lathi charge. Take us through what we are seeing on our screens.
The protester turned violent here in Bellare Junction, where they pelted stone on a community place here in Bellare, and immediately police acted and resorted to lathi charge to disperse the crowd. This crowd turned violent and they pelted stone on one of the places here in Bellare, and immediately the police acted on them and dispersed the crowd with lathi charge. You can see here a few of them were injured in this particular incident, and the vehicles, everything was damaged in this lathi charge. You can see here the police are up in arms to disperse the crowd. The crowd which was peacefully protesting here had turned violent, and you can see here people are injured.
ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ನವರು ಹೊಡೆದ ಸರ್, ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ನವರು ಹೊಡೆದದ್ದು. ನಾವು ಏನು ಕಲ್ಲು ಬಿಸಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೆಲ್ಲ, ನ್ಯಾಯಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಬಂದದ್ದು.
Okay, they are saying that the police have resorted to lathi charge, and that is the reason he was injured. You can see here they are carrying him. The protesters were protesting peacefully, and suddenly they turned violent, and that's when the police resorted to lathi charge. They started to pelt stone on a place, and that's the reason the police have resorted to lathi charge. You can now see now the situation seems to be quite sensitive. The emotions are quite high amongst the people. There are a large number of people who are gathering now. They are shouting anti-slogans against the police as well, for police to resort to lathi charge and disperse the crowd here. The situation seemed to be out of control for a while now, but police was immediately called into action and dispersed the crowd. You can see here now the protesters are furious against the police for resorting lathi charge. You can see here there are more people who are coming here in front of the circle and protesting against the police lathi charge. You can see here the vehicles, the traffic jam, everything seemed to be a chaos in Bellare Junction in Dakshin Kannada district, where large number of people are gathered and protesting against Praveen Nettur's murder last night.
So again, we can clearly see, and you're getting us those visuals live for our viewers, where the protests have somewhat turned violent, like Sanjay is telling us. But Sanjay, we're getting some fresh updates as well in this case. The Union Minister there hinting at the role of PFI and SDPI, Sanjay. All right, we will just get Sanjay back. He is getting us all the details from ground, from Dakshin Kannada in Karnataka, where protests are happening. You can see the visuals on your screen. Now, some of the protests have turned violent. We showed you that those visuals just a short while back. There was some lathi charge happening there as well. But mostly they have been peaceful protests, like Sanjay is saying, who's a correspondent on ground. Multiple updates coming in this case. Union Minister there hinting at a role of PFI and SDPI in the case as well, and saying that the Canada government is shielding the groups. Sanjay is joining me back. Sanjay, now this is a fresh update coming in the murder case of the BJP youth worker, that there could be some shielding of these groups. Union Minister has said that the role of PFI and SDPI could be involved. They could be involved in this case. Sanjay, what are the details you're picking up?
Now you can see the furious protesters are gathered in front of Bellare Circle, protesting against police for them to resort to lathi charge and disperse the crowd. आप यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं कि जो भी protesters यहाँ पे शांतिपूर्वक से protest कर रहे थे, ये लोग हिंसाचार में चल गए थे, पत्थरबाजी किया था, तुरंत पुलिस ने इनके ऊपर लाठी चार्ज किया और इन protester को यहाँ से disperse करने को ट्राई किया था. आप यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं protest गुस्से गुस्से में है पुलिस के ऊपर कि उन्होंने इनके ऊपर लाठीचार्ज किया था और इनके ऊपर ऐसा हिंसाचार किया था। और यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हैं कि बहुत लोग जुड़े हुए हैं यहाँ पे बल्लारे सर्कल के सामने, जहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं और जस्टिस का मांग रखे हुए हैं। 2-3 लोगों को इस प्रोटेस्ट में और पत्थरबाजी में चोट भी लगा था, मगर इमीडिएटली पुलिस वाले ने उनको नज़दीक हॉस्पिटल को शिफ्ट किया हुआ है। फिलहाल के लिए यहाँ पे थोड़ा सिचुएशन केओस है, मगर एवरीथिंग अंडर कंट्रोल।
All right, Sanjay, thank you for getting those details. Let's have a look at what Prahlad Joshi, Union Minister, said. He has said that there's some police investigations going on, but there is a hint of a PFI link as well. Let's listen in, viewers.
ये तो केरल के लिंक है। ऐसे इनिशियली रिपोर्ट जो आ रहा है केरल का जो SDPI और PFI का लिंक है, ऐसे मैसेज मीडिया में वगैरह आ रहा है, मीडिया और सोशल मीडिया में। पुलिस इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहा है, लेकिन इसके लिए जो PFI और SDPI को जो बढ़ावा दिया है वो उधर केरल में और इधर भी कर्नाटक में भी कांग्रेस पार्टी उसको बढ़ावा दे रहा है। उनके खिलाफ जो कुछ भी केसेस था सिद्धरामैया ने इनको विथड्रॉ किया था। इनको एक तरह से एनकरेजमेंट मिल रहे हैं, इसीलिए। लेकिन हमारे सरकार उधर जो है सख्त कार्रवाई करेगी और जो कल्प्रिट्स है दे विल बी ब्रॉट टू बुक।
What he is basically also saying that all these elements are getting this.
All right, so we just heard Prahlad Joshi there speak, viewers. Sanjay, I also want to get you back in. Sanjay continues to be live with us and getting us exclusive visuals from Dakshina Kannada and Karnataka, where these protests are happening. Tension has gripped Karnataka after the BJP youth workers' brutal murder. Sanjay, we just heard Prahlad Joshi speak, where he said that there are initial reports of a PFI link, and PFI and SDPI is being supported by the Kerala government. This is a big news coming in and really gives an insight of how the investigation will take a turn in the future. Sanjay, take us to the details. All right, Sanjay is on ground right now. He's covering those protests which are happening on ground live and getting us those visuals live for you viewers. You can see that protests are continuing in Dakshina, Kannada and Karnataka. It's a massive controversy also erupting over the Karnataka murder which has taken place. That is the latest update where Prahlad Joshi, Union Minister, has hinted at a SDPI and PFI link. And in fact, the investigation is also continuing. To give you a background on what's happening, Karnataka BJP youth workers murder has triggered a big protest there in Karnataka. As you can see on your screen, there have been protests, there have been stone pelting, violence as well. We showed you those live visuals when the violence had taken place, where a couple of protesters were being lathi charged by the police, and tensions continuing in Karnataka and Mangaluru. In several parts of Karnataka as well. What we know is that according to the police, the motorcycle-born killers attacked the BJP worker. He was a member of the BJP's youth wing while he was returning home on his bike. That's when the attack had taken place. Multiple police teams are tracking down the killers right now. Certain people have been detained in this case so far for questioning. And the big story at this hour is that the protests are continuing as well. The protests are continuing over the brutal killing. Massive anger on the streets, massive anger in several districts of Karnataka. Tension has gripped Karnataka, where stone pelting, violence and protests are continuing. All right, we're being joined by Ashwin, who's joining us. Ashwin, we are getting the fresh updates on the massive controversy which has erupted over the Karnataka murder, that there could be a SDPI and PFI link behind the brutal murder of a BJP youth worker who was hacked to death. Could you just take us through the details that you're picking up?
One of the main allegations which the Union Minister has put forward is that the Kerala government is supporting such radical elements in the state. And it was just at the time when there has been, the police has also sent a team to even probe their accused, the murderers in this case, have fled to Kerala, because there are indications which suggest that the bike in which these assailants came were on a Kerala registered bike. So saying that, with also needs to be pointed out the Kerala government's attitude towards handling radical elements like PFI, because the current government headed by Pinarayi Vijayan, as per our sources, some of the media had even reported on 20th of June there was an important meeting which the DGP of the state had wanted to call to discuss about how to handle PFI and SDPI in the state. And as per the local reports and some of the media reports, it has been stated that the Chief Minister of Kerala did not even attend this meeting. So this was a meeting that was scheduled on 20th of June. So now the statement by the Union Minister Prahlad Joshi has also again pointed fingers at the way the Kerala administration is handling the PFI. Now that needs to be stated that the previous communist government headed by V.S. Achyutanandan has never allowed even a single program of public programs of PFI to take place in Kerala. But all those have changed ever since the new leadership under Pinarayi Vijayan came into the state, and he has been allowing all the programs. Remember the program held in Alappuzha, which created a much more stir. There are lots of programs which are being conducted by the PFI and SDPI. But now what is more important is, if you look at the way these murders have been committed, it certainly looks, does have follow-up pattern. As somebody who has been following the spate of murders that has happened in Kerala, it certainly looks like there may be links to the PFI and SDPI in this that needs to be ascertained by the police. But the indications suggest...
Yes, Ashwin, just I would like to come back to you just in a second, because I'm being joined by S. Prakash, BJP Karnataka spokesperson with us. Well, thank you for joining us. What is the reaction coming in? Because apparently what we are learning so far is that there could be a PFI and SDPI angle in this brutal murder of a BJP youth worker.
No, even in the past, in the several murders they have engineered, the PFI and SDPI links have surfaced. And it is a terror organization without doubt about it. It is time they should be booked under a UAPA, and even the state government should recommend to ban these organizations once and for all.
Yes, Mr. Prakash, but when it comes to the murder which has taken place, we are seeing also a lot of protests and reactions coming in there from Karnataka itself. What do you think that really tells about the state of affairs at this point of time, when a youth worker from the BJP is hacked to death by a couple of motorcycle-born killers?
Certainly, the BJP youth wing activists are very much anguished and agitated. Their own person is being brutally killed in South Canara, which is a stronghold of Bharatiya Janata Party. The government should definitely act swiftly and arrest all those who are behind this murder, and they should be brought to the justice at the earliest. The case cannot prolong until and unless the quick justice is delivered. We can expect many more such incidents. The communal organizations encouraged by PFI, SDPI and some other political leaders are clearly responsible for deterioration of the situation in South Canara and even in the neighboring Kerala state.
All right, thank you, S. Prakash, BJP spokesperson there, joining us on this top story that we have been tracking here. Now let's move on to the other big story that we have been tracking, and this time what we're learning is that Delhi Minister charge sheeted. Satyendra Jain has been charge sheeted. Viewers, big news coming at this point of time, and senior editor Shravan Sen will take us through all the details. Shravan, over to you. What are we learning in this big story?
Well, in fact, Shivaji, the latest details now coming in is that the enforcement directorate has filed the charge sheet in a special court in the national capital. This is against Minister Satyendra Jain and his business associates Vaibhav and Ankush Jain. We can understand that 4 companies, which the enforcement directorate basically suspects, were companies that were floated by Satyendra Jain, and these were nothing but shell companies because primarily they did no business. They were essentially utilized for laundering money. In fact, in the charge sheet, we are being told that between 2015-2016, between 2013 and 2014, the amount of money that has been laundered has also been put out. In fact, we are being told by our sources that about 11.8 crore rupees is in the first year, and thereafter, with each passing year, we're given to understand that they have also been able to put across the money trail following the investigation. Now, the other important bit is that the claim that was basically made by Satyendra Jain and the Aam Aadmi Party is that he had essentially stepped down as the director of the company after he took over as a minister. Having said that, they say that this was a technical resignation, primarily because these companies were essentially being controlled by Jain and Jain's family members and not just the business associates. In fact, they've also come across transactions that were taking place from Poonam Jain's account to Satyendra Jain's accounts, and not just Poonam Jain, but also Satyendra Jain's daughters, where we've been told that there were money transfer that had taken place. Poonam Jain was also called in for questioning by the enforcement director because, remember, she's also been a stakeholder in some of these companies. In fact, she still maintains that she is a housewife and she had absolutely nothing to do whatsoever with these very companies. A similar sort of a statement that she had also given before the income tax department. But in this particular charge sheet, what they have essentially done is that they've also put out details with regards to where exactly did the money come from and which are the accounts did the money go into, and finally the proceeds of crime that was utilized.
Right, Shravan. All right, Shravan, and thank you for getting those details. Mega ED action, ED files charge sheet against Satyendra Jain.
Protesters continue their protest in front of Ballare Junction in Dakshin Kannada district. The police are up in arms to take care of law and order situation. For more updates on the protest and the investigation of Praveen Nettur, the BJP Yuva Morcha, keep watching Republic TV after a short commercial break.
उसमें आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी All right, viewers, so the massive controversy continues over the Karnataka murder, where a Karnataka BJP youth worker was murdered, triggering big protests, the visuals of which that you're seeing on your screens. These visuals coming in from Dakshina Kannada, from Karnataka, in fact, multiple places there, as tension is gripping the state in multiple places as well. Remember that he was a member of the youth wing, was attacked while he was returning home on his bike last night. All right, we're getting some fresh questions also being raised on this murder. Was Praveen targeted for social media post? He had put up some posts very recently. So the question we're asking right now, was Praveen targeted for those social media posts? You can see those posts there on your screen as well, viewers, where he has posted a couple of things just a month ago or a few weeks ago, where he has posted a couple of social media post, which you can see clearly there on your screen. So was he targeted for those posts that he has put up, where he has in fact also posted targeted, I would say, certain groups as well, and in fact also criticized. So was that the reason why he was killed? Sanjay, I will let it go across to you. Now this is a big question coming up, because the question we are asking, and we also showed those posts to our viewers, was Praveen targeted for those posts from June 29th?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Sanjay, we are seeing some more updates coming in on Republic TV.
Can you please repeat the question?
There was some post from June 29 where Praveen, in fact, had posted, and where he had, in fact, had criticized. So for criticizing on social media, was he targeted? That's the big question we're asking right now, Sanjay. Take us to the details.
No, we just now spoke to the Superintendent of Police in Dakshin Kannada district. He went on to say that everything is subject to investigation. They are investigating in all possible angles and all possible theories. He went on to say that they have already detained few people, and a special team is also been formed to nab the culprits. Yes, there was a social media post on his Facebook page where he had criticized the murder of Udaipur Taylor, where he was being murdered after he had supported Nupur Sharma's post, and subsequently even the police are investigating in that particular angle also. One, the political angle, whether there was any political enemies within a circle. Two, whether it was on communal hatred. And three, whether it was a revenge murder. So police is trying to investigate in all these three angles and try to ascertain who is the culprits behind this, who are the assailants who have murdered them. They are also trying to examine the CCTV footage in and around this particular area. See, the emotions are quite high. The situation is quite sensitive, but end of the day, it is the police who have to investigate this case, and it is the police who have to come out who are the people behind this particular murder and what is the reason behind this particular murder. So far, what we also get to learn from the Union Minister Prahlad Joshi is that possibilities of PFI and SDPI angle in this, police is also trying to investigate even in that particular angle. So probably end of the day, we'll come to know who are the culprits and who are the assailants behind this.
So, Sagai, they're getting us all those details. Sagai, just a follow-up question. If you could talk to us more about this post that was put out by the BJP leader that seems that is also being scrutinized at this point.
Yes, police are also checking his social media posts. Police also checking his call records, which he has made from last few days. And they are also trying to get the network in that particular area who all were there at that point of time. So it is a part of investigation. Whenever there is any kind of murder or any kind of crime happens, police gets the call records in that particular tower in and around that particular area where the murder has happened or a crime was executed. And apart from that, they are also trying to check the CCTV footage of that particular area and the surroundings areas as well. So probably once they get all this footage and once they match the dots, probably they might come to a conclusion. But still, it is a prima facie. The investigation has to happen because the SPs and the police, everybody is taking care of the bandobast, taking care of the security to maintain law and order situation. Because as I told you earlier, emotions are high and the situation is quite sensitive. There's a special team which has been formed, but still many of the police are here to take care of law and order situation.
Also on the lens, there was a remark that was also made by the Union Minister. If you could take us through the details as to the PFI role, which is also under scanner right now.
Absolutely. Prahlad Joshi, while talking to media in Delhi outside Parliament, went on to say that that hearing about the involvement of PFI and SDPI in their party worker Praveen Nethar's murder, and they are also talking to the Kerala government, and he has also said that the Kerala government is protecting the organizations like Popular Front of India and SDPI, and that is the reason these kind of organizations get into these kind of anti-national activities and get into these kind of crime. So these are subject to investigation, and these are the primary information that we get from the union ministers and the concerned officers so far on Republic TV, where even the SP of Dakshin Kannada went on to say that they have already detained few people for questioning.
Yes. So guys, stay with us. We also have our senior executive editor Abhishek joining us. Abhishek, if you could give us more details. We understand that there was a post that was put out by the BJP leader. If you could give us the details that you're picking up.
Well, we have this post, a couple of them in fact, and what comes out is that he was very active on the party ideology scene, and if you look at these pictures, if they are on air, in fact, these pictures clearly show Tailor Kanhaiya Lal, so he is obviously sympathizing with him and taking a position on the beheading of Tailor Kanhaiya Lal in the Facebook post. In fact, for example, he says that सिर्फ इसलिए कि राष्ट्रीय सोच का साथ दिया आज एक गरीब दर्जी को सरेआम काटकर वीडियो बना दिया गया. This is on 29 June. So it seems that Praveen Nettar, because he put this post out on the day of Kanhaiya Lal's murder, he was under radar of these people who have carried out this killing. Remember also that it is coming out through investigation that in fact he was receiving phone calls from some international numbers that his life was under threat. He had in fact brought this to the notice of at least some people within the hierarchy of his organization. We don't know whether Praveen Nettar had informed the police about the threat calls that he was receiving. But what is important is now there is groundswell of anger against the BJP also. In fact, on the ground we have seen now the state president Nalin Katil's car was targeted by the cadres themselves because they are angry that this was allowed to happen despite the fact that Praveen Nettar had intimated of threat to his life. There were phone calls that he was getting, and exactly for the same reasons that he was seen to be supporting Kanhaiya Lal and taking a position against the beheading of the Udaipur tailor. So obviously, in effect, taking cudgels on behalf of Nupur Sharma, if not directly, then indirectly so. And perhaps that's why he has been targeted. Obviously, it would be a while before the police comes out with its investigation and makes arrests. It is believed that the assailants were 3 in number. They were on a bike almost like Umesh Kolhe in Nashik, and now we are seeing the murder of another person, this time associated with the BJP's youth wing, BJYM, and also the fact that the national president of the BJYM happens to be from Karnataka. I think there would be a little additional pressure on the organization to be seen supporting the cadres, particularly when, despite a warning, despite intimation of threat, perhaps his security was not upped. As I said, we don't know whether Praveen Nettar had informed the police. Apart from his organization's hierarchy, you can go to Sagai Raj on that. If Sagai Raj can, bring those details out.
Yes,
and you can ask Sagai Raj whether Praveen Nettar, apart from informing his organization, had informed police also, in which case, what was done to take care of his security.
Yes, Abhishek, stay with us if Sagai is still with us. Sagai, if you could respond to Abhishek's question there, that was the police intimidated about the kind of threats that the BJP leader was receiving in the past few days?
See, when we spoke to the Superintendent of Police of Dakshin Kannada district, he went on to say that there was no intimation about this particular thing of whether he got any threat. And he said that everything is subject to investigation. A special team has been formed. But so far, nothing has come on records whether all these things have happened. But what we get to learn through our sources, as Abhishek has maintained, that yes, he had received international calls and he had escalated this issue. But now it is a failure of the police where they couldn't take care of it or take care of him. So probably by now they have not given any clarification on that. Once everything is set down, probably we might get some kind of clarification from the police on the same.
Yes, Sagai, stay with us. If you could once again put the facts on the table with respect to this hate killing, because the Chief Minister Bhumai himself saying that from what it appears, it seems to be a pre-planned attack. If you could give us all the facts that we know so far. Well, we will connect with Sagai again. Abhishek continues to be with us. Abhishek, from what it appears, does it look like there could be a deeper nexus probably when we talk about this hate killing coming to light, and with regard to the kind of posts as well that were put out by the BJP leader?
Samiksha, let's see how the investigation progresses. Prima facie, and just going by the reports that have come and all the information that is in public domain, it does seem to be a case of targeted killing. It does seem to be a case of a planned murder with an element of conspiracy. I believe those sections would be added at some stage if they have not already been, given the fact that Praveen Nettar was coming out of his workplace, which is his shop, where he sells poultry and other stuff, and he was selling, and after shutting it down late evening when he was coming out, that's when he was cornered by the assailants who came on a bike, and he was killed. So obviously there was an element of recce. Those assailants knew that this is the time he would be leaving, this is the time he would be alone, this is the time that it would be easy to corner him and kill him. So obviously all those facts prima facie seem to be there for the investigators to look into. Let's see how it progresses. More importantly, the element of pre-planning and hence conspiracy, if that would be added as sections in the complaint that has been registered in the Praveen Nettar murder. We continue our coverage on that note, a short break, but back to Parliament and of course the Mangaluru story after a short break.
आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant, like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakoram Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a Class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream in...
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
So, tracking closely all the developments after the brutal murder that was reported in Karnataka, where BJP leader was butchered to death. Union Minister there making a big statement that there could be an SDPI-PFI role, which is also now under scanner as we speak. The visuals that are coming to you right now are from Dakshin Kannada, where tensions remain high. Section 144 has been imposed in Puttur. Protests are taking place as we speak. Stone pelting that has also been reported in this area. Chief Minister Bomai there making a big statement that this could be a pre-planned attack on the BJP leader. So a lot of updates coming in by the minute. Sagai getting us all those updates. The BJP leader was hacked to death with lethal weapons. He was murdered in Dakshin Kannada district. He owned a pottery shop in the Dakshin Kannada district, we are told. In fact, more details are now emerging that there was a post that was put out by him in support of Kanhaiya Lal. And days after he had put out that post, he was hacked to death. So a lot of updates coming in by the minute as we speak. These are the visuals of the police personnel who are trying to calm the situation as tension remains high in this area. People demanding justice. The chorus for justice, of course, growing with each passing hour. As you can see, people demanding justice for the BJP leader who was hacked to death. We'll go across to Sagai as well to get us more details, but the visuals coming in of the protests which are taking place by pro-Hindu activists there. In fact, as we just told you, there was a post that was put out by the deceased. It was on June 29 that he had put out a post in support of Kanhaiya Lal, who was killed, who was a victim of hate killing in Rajasthan. And days after he had put out a post in support of Kanhaiya Lal, he has now, the BJP leader was hacked to death. So the visuals coming in right now of the protest taking place. We'll go across to Sagai as well to get us more details. But as you can see, the protest there happening as we speak. We have our executive editor Niranjan getting us all those details. Niranjan, take it away. Give us all the latest updates that you're picking up.
Massive anger in Karnataka, especially in Dakshin Kannada and the coastal Karnataka region. There is huge anger over this murder, and that is why you're seeing even union ministers, BJP leaders, BJP stalwarts in Karnataka facing the anger and the backlash over what has happened in Dakshin Kannada. And this region is also very close to the border with Kerala, so there is a suspicion. And what Prahalad Joshi said, Union Minister Prahalad Joshi, he hinted that it could be a PFI or a SDPI role that is coming to light. He hinted there could be PFI SDPI role. There is a Union Minister Prahalad Joshi, Parliamentary Affairs Minister, hinted there could be PFI or SDPI role, and he said, and he made it political. He said that Kerala government is shielding some of these people, and that's why if you look at the kind of protest that you're seeing, it's escalated to a level where even the BJP knows they will have to do something drastic to bring the killers to book. And the reason why you're seeing the massive outpouring, first of all, Dakshin Kannada and this entire coastal Karnataka region is very, very communally sensitive. And the reason I'm saying that is because in this region, in the last few decades, you will see that there have been several instances of communal flare-ups, and this comes after another person was killed close to the border with Kerala, and there are reports that there were protests and after which that murder took place, and there are reports now suggesting that the killing of Praveen may be an act of revenge. Revenge for what? Revenge for a post? Was it because Praveen defended Kanhaiya Lal? Was it because Praveen questioned those who are threatening the Prime Minister in that social media post? One of the things he defends is the threat of the jihadists and those who call for Sartan Se Juda, etc., who are giving out open threat calls. He's questioning them in that post. And if you look at Praveen Netturu, you look at his pictures, his posts and everything that he's been saying, he says he's questioning the fake secularists, and in this particular post, he's also tagged some of the Congress leaders, I think including Divya Spandana, who was a former spokesperson. I don't know what she is in the Congress party anymore, but that's besides the point. He's trying to make a political point, and he's a BJP youth wing leader, and he's saying, how can you even defend the beheading of Kanhaiya Lal? How can you defend the threat calls and the threats made to the Prime Minister? How can you defend the killings and this Islamist and the jihadist mentality? And perhaps when the Chief Minister himself says it's a pre-planned murder, when the Parliamentary Affairs Minister of India, the Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister says PFI and SDPI could be involved and that the Kerala government is shielding them, the story escalates to another level where, on the ground, people are extremely angry. Last night, when Praveen was killed, you saw those pictures that we've been reporting through the day. Saga is live, and the pictures that he's been sending us show that there's been anger on the ground in Puttur and this entire Dakshin Kannada, the coastal Karnataka region. People are extremely angry, and they're asking the government, because it's the BJP government, and they're asking the government, how did you let this murder happen? Saying, how did a BJP youth wing leader get killed in a state ruled by the BJP? Because the BJP often questions the Kerala government, BJP often questions Pinarayi Vijayan, and they say, how does Pinarayi Vijayan government give PFI and SDPI a free run? So for a party that often questions Kerala and other states where PFI gets a free run, they are asking, how did this murder happen? And then you have the Chief Minister saying that he summoned the DGP, saying that he's looking into a pre-planned angle to this murder. And that is why you're seeing people come out on the streets, people getting lathi charged, people gathering in the hundreds and thousands in the coastal Karnataka region. And let me tell you one thing. When there is a communal flare-up, and if it happens and for someone, I've covered politics from Karnataka for over 15-20 years now, but I can tell you that when it happens in Karnataka, and remember this is coming before the election year, it tells you that this is one case that could be a flashpoint in the next couple of months and perhaps in the next 1 year. You had Harsha's murder in Shivamogga, you've had the hijab issue, and when you have an issue like this, and when you have people come out and they're not just angry at the police, they're not just angry at the PFI or the SDPI or whoever carried out this murder of the jihadists, they're angry that a person like Praveen, who spoke up against beheadings, who spoke up against a jihadist mentality, and who spoke up against these the flare-up post on Nupur Sharma episode, was he targeted merely because he took a rational view? Now that's the question that they're asking, and they're also asking their own party leaders if their own party leaders have let them down in the state of Karnataka. And I think the story is going to get bigger. Let me go across to Sagai Raj. Sagai Raj, the anger on the streets of Puttur, visible behind you, thousands of people gathering. Why don't you tell us what's happening there?
The situation as of now is under control, Niranjan, but as you rightly pointed out that people are furious, people are angry against the system. These are the people, workers from BJP party and pro-Hindu organization who are protesting. and they are claiming that their own party members, their own leaders and their own public representative are not taking care of it. For more details and updates on the investigation of Praveen Netturu murder, keep watching Republic TV after a short commercial break.
Michelle, first visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakonam Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a Class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry
Breaking news now coming in. The BJP in Karnataka in a pre-election year has directly linked the murder of Praveen Netturu to the Congress party. And I have the tweet that the BJP has just put out in Karnataka, and this is going to be a big flashpoint. Exactly what I was saying about 10 minutes back. And we were talking about how this is going to be a flashpoint. And the BJP says, and I'm going to read in Kannada and then translate it. It says, BJP Yuva Morcha Karyakarta Praveen Netturu avara hatya hindiruva shaktigalannu Hedimuri Katutteve. Now they're saying that they will arrest the forces behind the killing of BJP Yuva Morcha activist Praveen Netturu. The news point, they're claiming the bigoted forces supported by the Congress party. They're saying forces supported by the Congress party killed the BJP worker. It's going to be a big flashpoint, tracking the story live as another youth is killed. Perhaps for backing Kanhaiya Lal.
In yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India, Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam, to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakonam Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Saurabh Kumar, the Secretary East in the Ministry of External Affairs, bids farewell to the Malaysian High Commissioner Dato' Hidayat Abdul Hamid and the Vietnamese Ambassador Arindam Bagchi. The Ministry of External Affairs official spokesperson acknowledged their valuable efforts to strengthening bilateral and regional ties on Twitter. Before beginning his current position as Secretary at MEA on the 1st of January last year, Saurabh Kumar served as India's ambassador to Myanmar and Iran.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive right into the top stories this hour on Republic Superfast 50. In a landmark judgment, the Supreme Court has today upheld the Enforcement Directorate's power to inquire, to arrest and to attach property under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. The Apex Court has also specified that it is not mandatory for the ED officers to present the ECIR document at the time of detaining an accused in a money laundering investigation. Merely mentioning the grounds is enough.
Court has just now upheld the PMLA and the ED's jurisdiction, and the Supreme Court has said very clearly that they have that jurisdiction and PMLA is within the ambit of the legal ambit in which it is working. It has been upheld by Supreme Court, and we should respect the Constitution, we should respect the law, and we should respect the law of the land.
Sir, Congress leader Pawan Kumar Bansal, on reacting to the Supreme Court's Prevention of Money Laundering Act verdict, said that the PMLA is being misused against political opponents. The plea in the matter was filed by over 200 petitioners, including Karti Chidambaram, but ended in defeat.
PMLA बनाया किसने है? कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट ने, यूपीए की गवर्नमेंट ने बनाया था। हम उसको ये नहीं कह रहे, हम कह रहे हैं उसका दुरुपयोग हो रहा है। हम ये नहीं कह रहे कि PMLA होना नहीं चाहिए, किसी सोच समझ के साथ बनाया था, लेकिन उसका उपयोग, आज उसका इस्तेमाल पॉलिटिकल ओपोनेंट्स के लिए हो रहा है। जिस काम के लिए है उसकी जगह इसका देखा नहीं जा रहा। इतनी पुलिस यहाँ लगा रखी है, चारों तरफ कांग्रेस के जैसे छावनी बना रखी है। कभी पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज के दफ्तरों के साथ ये होता है, 8वें दिन आज ये हो रहा है। 5 दिन पहले हुआ, 3रा दिन आज हो रहा है। हम शांति के साथ वहां जाना चाह रहे थे, वहां जाने नहीं दिया गया। PMLA की हम ये नहीं कह रहे, हम कह रहे हैं PMLA इस केस में नहीं लगता।
Congress President Sonia Gandhi appeared before the Enforcement Directorate today for the third round of questioning in the National Herald money laundering case. On Tuesday, the ED officials quizzed Sonia Gandhi for 6 hours in connection with a money laundering case linked to the Freedom Struggle for Profit scam. As Congress chief Sonia Gandhi was summoned for the third time by the Enforcement Directorate today, mayhem broke out with youth Congress workers blocking the Saurashtra Express in Mumbai's Borivali station. Mumbai police officials lathi-charged the Congress workers in response. The Congress party once again attempted to mount massive protests in the national capital over Sonia Gandhi's summons in the National Herald case. The grand old party has been staging a nationwide protest that has often turned violent, debilitating and unruly, even as several Congress party leaders have been detained by the police officials in recent weeks.
संदेश बिल्कुल साफ है कि जो जनता के मुद्दे हैं, जो जनता की बात है, वो हम लोगों के सामने रखने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि संसद में हमारी बात सरकार सुन नहीं रही। वो हमारा संदेश है। और दूसरा कि ये जो पिछले 8 वर्ष से जांच एजेंसियों का दुरुपयोग हो रहा है, इस दुरुपयोग के खिलाफ, क्योंकि ये लोकतंत्र को खतरा है, हम लोगों को आगाह कराना चाह रहे हैं।
In a big development in relation to the Amravati hate murder case, one of the accused, Shahrukh Pathan, has been attacked in the Arthur Road jail in Mumbai. The police has taken stock of the situation and has registered a complaint against the attackers. West Bengal Minister Partha Chatterjee and his aide Arpita Mukherjee have been taken to ESI hospital at Joka for medication as per instructions, as they are supposed to be undergoing a medical check every 48 hours. When Republic Bangla confronted Partha Chatterjee about his health and asked if he is feeling okay, he nodded in the negative and said that he is not feeling well. The Enforcement Directorate mounted raids in Kolkata at an alleged Arpita Mukherjee-owned production house. Partha Chatterjee was director in this company. One deed of this property was found in Partha Chatterjee's house in the last Enforcement Directorate raid. BJP workers and pro-Hindu activists held protests at Sulia in Karnataka against the murder of BJP worker Praveen Nettaru. Praveen Nettaru, who was the district secretary of the BJP Yuva Morcha, was killed at around 8 p.m. in Dakshin Kannada on Tuesday night. In the latest development, Karnataka CM Basavaraj Bommai has made a big statement alleging that the incident was pre-planned.
They are trying to identify the culprits. Very soon they will be nabbed. Second thing is, since it's very close to Kerala border, the Karnataka police is in touch with Kerala police. SP of Mangalore has spoken to SP Kasaragod, and DG, I have made my DG to speak to DG Kerala, and very soon all that will be traced and we will nab them. We have taken this as a very serious matter.
A day after a BJP youth wing worker was killed in Dakshin Kannada district of Karnataka, an incident of stone pelting was reported in the Bolvar area of Puttur. The BJP youth wing worker was attacked by assailants when he was returning home after closing his poultry shop. The police have registered a case in the matter. Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh has been suspended from the Rajya Sabha for a week. This comes in response to him throwing a sheaf of papers at the House chair and admitting to the same. This is in addition to the 19 Rajya Sabha members being suspended yesterday for the ruckus in the upper house and 4 Congress MPs before that being suspended from the Lok Sabha.
Honorable members.
On the third consecutive day of suspensions in Parliament, the latest to face action, Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh has refused to leave the House. Marshals were called in to handle the situation. Congress leader Mallikarjun Kharge, while speaking on the suspension of multiple MPs from the Rajya Sabha, said that the suspensions should be taken back and the MP should be allowed into the House.
रिवोकेशन 2562 में होता है, तो इसीलिए मैं चेयरमैन से भी मिला। मैं हमारे वेणुगोपाल जी और हमारे जयराम रमेश जी और दूसरे साथी भी थे और अपोजिशन के फ्लोर लीडर्स भी वहाँ पर थे। हमने उनसे रिक्वेस्ट यही किया कि आप जो सस्पेंड किए ये अच्छा नहीं है। डेमोक्रेसी में हम अपनी बात रखना चाहते हैं।
In another predictable reaction coming in on the suspension of members of parliament from the Rajya Sabha amid the ruckus, Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary said that the suspension of parliamentarians is unacceptable.
एमपी, विपक्ष के जितने सारे एमपी हम यहाँ आते हैं सिर्फ आम लोगों की नुमाइंदगी की हैसियत से, आम लोगों की बात रखने के लिए, वो भी मौका नहीं दिया जाते हैं। फिर अब जब ये मांग करते हैं तो हमें निलंबित किए जाते हैं। तो हम कहाँ जाए? सदन के अंदर अगर बात ना हो पाए तो हम कोई पार्क में जाए क्या? हम इसलिए राष्ट्रपति जी से भी हम समय मांगी है कि हमारे सारे बात राष्ट्रपति जी के सामने हम रखेंगे, लेकिन ये सरकार विपक्ष की कोई बात सुनने के लिए बिल्कुल तैयार नहीं है।
Suspended Trinamool Congress members of parliament staged a protest in front of the Mahatma Gandhi statue in parliament premises today. This comes after 7 TMC MPs were suspended from the Rajya Sabha for this week for misconduct in parliament, and they now intend to do a 50-hour day and night protest as well. There was a massive ruckus seen in the Lok Sabha today where the opposition continued to raise slogans in the House. This comes despite 24 parliamentarian suspensions from both houses in the last 3 days. BJP party chief JP Nadda, while reacting on Congress's protests outside the parliament, said that the demonstration is not satyagraha but is an attempt to save the Gandhi family. Nadda added that the Congress is answerable to the agencies.
देखिए, ये सत्याग्रह नहीं है, ये असत्य के लिए आग्रह है। और सच बात तो ये है कि सत्य को ग्रहण लगाने की कोशिश है।
AICC General Secretary KC Venugopal has backed the Congress to protest, saying that the party is not doing anything against the rule of law, despite Section 144 clearly being flouted. He further said that the agencies are being misused for political purposes.
Going anything against the rule of law. We are totally obeying the rules and laws of this country. But our point is, on the name of this law and rule, agencies are misusing their powers.
Stepping up its protest against the Arvind Kejriwal-led Aam Aadmi Party government's liquor excise policy in Delhi, the BJP, while claiming that the Delhi government has made commission worth thousands of crores by colluding with the liquor mafia, staged a massive protest in Delhi outside the AAP's headquarters. AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi took a communal jibe at the warmth with which Kanvadiyas are greeted with rose petals and massages and such, and said that if they are showered with petals, then the authorities should at least spare Muslims from bulldozing their houses.
कावड़ यात्रा के लिए आप टैक्स पेयर के पैसों से हेलीकॉप्टर से फूल बरसा रहे हैं। यूपी की भाजपा सरकार बहुत अच्छा है। आप पुलिस के हुदेदार ऑफिसर उनकी पैरों की मालिश कर रहे हैं, बहुत अच्छा है, हम इसका वेलकम करते हैं। रास्ते में लोहार की दुकान है, गाजियाबाद में आपने लोहार की दुकान को बंद कर दिया, बहुत अच्छा है। मीरठ में पुलिस स्टेशन में एक मुसलमान ऑफिसर का नाम था, किसी ने ऑब्जेक्शन किया, आपने नाम हटवा दिया, बहुत अच्छा है। भाई यही तो रहमदिली दिखाइए ना, आप भेदभाव क्यों कर रहे हैं? भाई अगर कोई नमाज पढ़ता है चंद मिनट के लिए तो पब्लिक पॉलिसी डिस्टर्ब हो रही है, दंगा हो रहा है, और क्रिमिनल इंटेंट है ही नहीं उसमें दंगा करने का। 295 153 लगाते आप, तो आप हम भाजपा की उत्तर सरकार से कह रहे हैं कि आप इक्वली ट्रीट करिए, डिस्क्रिमिनेशन मत करिए जो आप कर रहे हैं।
The Prime Minister's office has announced that on Thursday and Friday, PM Modi will go to Gujarat and Tamil Nadu. PM Modi will inaugurate and lay the foundation stones for a number of Sabar dairy projects in Gujarat, Sabarkantha, before travelling to Chennai to officially open the 44th Chess Olympiad at the JLN Indoor Stadium. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar is set to visit Uzbekistan on Thursday to take part in the meeting of the Shanghai Cooperation Organization, or the SCO, Council for Foreign Ministers. The meeting holds significance as the foreign ministers will hold discussions and prepare for the upcoming meeting of the Councils of Heads of State, which is stated to be held on September 15th and 16th. The Government of India has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility, or CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. The campaign under the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav aims to encourage people to bring the Tiranga home and to hoist it to mark the 75th year of India's independence. Supreme Court lawyer Vineet Jindal has filed an FIR complaint against unknown people upon receiving a note that carries a threat to his life. Jindal, the recipient of a beheading threat, even says that he has received multiple such abhorrent warnings earlier as well from international elements.
रात को करीबन 8:30 बजे मुझे मेरे घर के प्रेमाइसिस में एक पत्र मिला जिसमें मुझे जान से मारने की धमकी दी गई, जिसमें लिखा था कि अल्लाह का पैगाम है, विनीत जिंदल तेरा भी सर तन से जुदा करेंगे जल्द.
In another shocking incident, a class 12 student has committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivagangai district by hanging himself at his home. The police has started its investigation and the reasons for the suicide are still being investigated. The Central Bureau of Investigation or CBI has arrested Bhola Yadav, the former OSD to former Union Railways Minister and former Bihar Chief Minister Lalu Prasad Yadav in connection with the land for jobs scam. The CBI is also conducting search operations at 4 locations, 2 at Patna and 2 at Darbhanga. Telugu Desam Party TDP members held a Dalit Garjana Dharna protest near Vijayawada's Dharna Chowk to call for the implementation of welfare programs for the minorities. Some TDP leaders were seen ascending a water tank when the police refused to grant clearance for the protest. The protesters referred to the current YSRCP administration as anti-Dalit. After 3 Kanwar Yatris were hit by a speeding truck on the highway near Madhya Pradesh's Morena, locals in the area were angered and set the truck on fire, leading to a major police deployment at the spot as the highway was blocked. The Kanwars were shifted to a hospital in Gwalior for further treatment. At a ceremony held in Dehradun's Gandhi Park on the occasion of Kargil Vijay Divas, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami honoured the Kargil War's heroes. The Chief Minister also paid tribute to the Kargil War heroes' families for the sacrifices and losses that they had suffered for the nation. As India prepares for the Independence Day that will mark the completion of 75 years of the nation's independence, the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, which is to be celebrated across at least 20 crore households, was seen making its way to Ladakh, with forces of the ITBP waving the national flag amid the mountain ranges of the Union Territory, promoting the campaign that is to take place between the 13th and the 15th of August. Saurabh Kumar, Secretary East in the Ministry of External Affairs, bid farewell to the Malaysian High Commissioner and the Vietnamese Ambassador. Arindam Bagchi, the MEA official spokesperson, acknowledged their valuable contributions and efforts to strengthening our bilateral and regional ties. As heavy rains continue to lash several areas of Rajasthan, causing severe flooding in the state, cars were being seen swept away in floodwaters, bursting through the highways in various areas around the city of Jodhpur. The Jodhpur district collector ordered a holiday on Tuesday for schools due to the current circumstances. Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla expressed condolences at the demise of 5 people, including 4 children, due to heavy rains in Jodhpur. Amid heavy rainfall, waterlogging has been reported in several parts of Hyderabad. The Indian Meteorological Department has stated that Telangana is likely to witness light to moderate rains in several parts of the state in the next 48 hours. Amid incessant rain, the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway has been closed due to landslides reported at multiple locations in the Northern Union Territory. The state government of Gujarat has established a special investigation team to look into the circumstances surrounding the Hooch tragedy in light of its seriousness. In the Gujarati village of Rojid, about 31 people have died and over 60 others have been admitted to various hospitals after consuming illicit liquor. The Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, YS Jagan Mohan Reddy, visited the flood-affected villages in the Konaseema district and spoke with the residents there. According to sources, the Chief Minister promised them all the assistance he can provide. After observing the scenario, CM Reddy had held a review meeting with the officials on the Godavari floods and relief measures for the same. A second monkeypox case suspected in Delhi when a West Delhi man complained of body ache. He was later admitted to LNJP hospital and is now being monitored to check for any other symptoms. The hospital has set up an isolation ward for monkeypox infected and suspected patients with a 20-member team monitoring them. Meanwhile, the primary case in Kerala has now tested negative.
Connectivity of what we say that bedside data points. So if I can get the entire data of a patient on the bedside, then I can actually take care of the patient much better.
According to the Union Health Ministry, India has reported over 18,000 fresh new COVID cases in the last 24 hours. The national COVID-19 recovery rate now stands at 98.47%. The Peruvian Congress has elected a new president, Lady Camones, who has pledged to work with the Public Prosecutor's Office to look into President Pedro's potential involvement in corruption. She added that she is fully aware of the critical situation that the country is going through politically, socially, and economically. Israel's Justice Minister Gideon Saar has signed a deal and an MOU with his Moroccan counterpart for cooperation between Israel and the Kingdom of Morocco in the legal field. Turkey and Iraq are set for a joint investigation into an artillery attack in Iraq's northern Kurdish region that killed 9 Iraqi tourists and injured 33 other people. This comes after Iraq blamed the July 20 attack on Turkey.
In my conversation with Iraq's Prime Minister yesterday, he once again emphasized the importance of a transparent and thorough investigation, independent or jointly. It is vital, he said, to put a stop to speculations, denials, misunderstandings, and rising tensions.
US Secretary of State Antony Blinken held talks with Kosovo leaders at the State Department in Washington, D.C. Blinken hailed the strong relationship between the United States and Kosovo at the start of his meeting and lauded the leaders for showcasing their support for Ukraine and their commitment to democracy around the world.
To meet the steadfast support of the United States as well as our European allies to make sure that the plans of Russia as well as its proxies in the region are stopped. For that reason, we look forward to working with you, with all of the Biden administration, to make sure that as frontliners in defending democracy, we are successful in defending our shared values, which are the very foundations of our country. We look forward alongside the Prime Minister to discuss the reforms, especially on rule of law, that we're addressing in our country.
Indiana's Republican lawmakers have banned all abortions in the American state despite opposition from abortion rights supporters. Activists took out a rally at the State House against abortion ban. Indonesian President Joko Widodo was welcomed with a guard of honor in Tokyo to mark the start of his official visit there. Widodo was accompanied by Japan's Prime Minister Fumio Kishida and will finish his 5-day visit abroad with a trip to Seoul. Russia has targeted Ukraine's Odessa and Mykolaiv regions with airstrikes, hitting private buildings and port infrastructure with missiles fired from bomber aircraft. The Ukrainian Air Force Command claimed that 13 missiles were fired at the region from Russian aircraft. As monkeypox was declared a global emergency by the World Health Organization, Shanghai-based ZG Biotech, a test kit provider for the WHO, said that it has received 24 urgent orders from the organization. The Chinese company is now mass-producing monkeypox test kits. The BCCI has announced that India will host the Women's 50-over World Cup in 2025 after it won the bid during the ICC annual conference in Birmingham. After more than a decade, the ICC's flagship tournament will return to the nation. The Women's 50-over World Cup was last held in India in 2013. Germany trained ahead of their Women's Euro 2022 semi-final against France. Earlier, Germany beat Austria in their quarter-final to book a place in the Final Four, and the winners of the France-Germany clash will face England in the final. Paulo Dybala has been introduced to the Roma fans after the Argentine international signed for the Roman club on a 3-year deal after his contract at Juventus expired. During 7 seasons with the Turin Giants, he helped them to win 12 trophies, including 5 Serie A titles. And in men's singles tennis, 8th seed Lorenzo Musetti booked a place in the round of 16 in the Croatia Open with a win over Aljaz Bedin on clay. He will now play fellow Italian Marco Cecchinato in the next round.
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakona Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Saurabh Kumar, the Secretary.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
We are in possession right now of visuals that are coming in from Karnataka, and this is a large protest that is taking place over the murder that was witnessed there last evening in Dakshin Kannada of the BJP Yuva worker. And as you can see, there is a situation that has developed. We've seen how over the last few hours a number of key points have been made and a number of statements have been issued, notably by the Karnataka Chief Minister. The police is also investigating this case, and also in the area and in the surrounding districts there have been voluntary shutdowns that have been ordered. And in the midst of this, you can see that there are a large number of people that have gathered, and there is currently a protest that is in progress at the moment. Viewers, these are the visuals that are coming in right now in Karnataka. This is after the murder of the BJP Yuva leader in Dakshin Kannada district. We have seen how the Chief Minister of the state, Basavaraj Bommai, has hinted and said that there is an element and a chance that there was a pre-planned nature to this horrific incident that had taken place. And we have also accessed what we have shown you earlier, which were screenshots of tweets based on which there is a chance that someone had taken exception to what he was saying, and there is a likelihood that that could also have contributed to this dastardly act, this murder that has taken place. And as you can see in the visuals, there is not a space to stand. There are a sea of people that can be seen, and the demand for justice and the demand for answer is clearly resounding very loudly in Karnataka at the moment. Viewers, we are looking into this story very, very closely. Meanwhile, we'll bring you more updates from on the ground as well as these protests take place demanding justice in Karnataka. Stay with us on Republic. Don't go anywhere.
आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant, like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakoram Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news and brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream in.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Udaipur link to BJP Yuva Morcha's murder emerges. In fact, Praveen had put out post backing Kanhaiya Lal days before the murder. Tensions remain high as massive protests and unprecedented scenes unfold over BJP workers' murder. Multiple location raids by ED at locations linked to Partha's aid in connection with the SSC recruitment scam. Big win for ED. Top court bats for ED's right to make arrest under PMLA. Huge blow to Karti Mehbooba and Anil Deshmukh as top court delivers strong verdict in favor of ED. No tolerance for unruly behaviour in Parliament. Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh now suspended. But gone are the days when you had to wait to reach home viewers to watch the news. Now you can watch the news whenever you want, whenever you want to watch the news. All you have to do is go to your browser and type a Republic TV live stream, and you can watch the news anytime, anywhere on your TV, on your OTT platform or your mobile device as well. Let's go ahead and have a look at the big news coming in at this point of time that we have been tracking. This news coming in of a blast in Kabul. In fact, a report coming in from Kabul, a bomb has exploded near the main gate of the Gurudwara there, Afghanistan. In Afghanistan, a few minutes back, members of the Sikh and Hindu community are reported to be safe, and further details are awaited. The shop where the explosion took place belongs to the minority Sikh community member. The shop owner says a bomb blast has taken place there. Explosion there near a Kabul Gurudwara. That's the big news coming in at this point of time. An attack there at a religious site there in Gurudwara. News coming in of this bomb blast. Now, what we know so far is that the members of the Sikh and Hindu community are reported to be safe. Right now, we're still waiting for some more details to come in. And the visuals you see on your screen are the exclusive visuals coming in from that site. I want to go across to our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who will get us some details. Abhishek, take us through the details we're getting at this point of time on this incident, which was reported just a few minutes ago.
Well, the report suggests, Shivangi, that the explosion took place outside of the Karte Parwan Gurdwara, but not exactly it seems that the Gurdwara itself was not the target because the bomb exploded at some distance. Remember, it was, I believe, on June 18th that the Gurdwara, in fact, was targeted, and that was second attack after Taliban has taken over at the Gurdwara. Taliban has taken over Afghanistan, and the Gurdwara was targeted in Kabul. And last time when this attack happened last month, there were at least 25 to 30 people inside. And though, of course, only one of those inside got killed, while assailants were also eliminated. In fact, this bomb explosion comes just 2 days after a very public statement that came from Taliban, from the Director General Office of the Minister of the State of Taliban, that the minority should be safe now and that Hindus and Sikhs should be returning back. But it seems that has not had any impact, and there are elements, if not the Taliban directly, then those who want to go beyond the Taliban, like for example the Islamic State in Khorasan province, which is active, and the Al Qaeda, and they are now targeting minorities in Afghanistan. So this could be that. As I said, the blast has happened just at some distance from the Gurdwara, but this Gurdwara itself has been targeted more than a couple of times. The last time was in last month itself, and just ahead of the Taliban takeover in August last year, the same Gurdwara was again targeted. Subsequent to which, of course, the Sikh minority community outside of Kabul has been targeted. For example, in the Baghlan province. So I think it's important that the Taliban authorities really walk the talk. We have seen certain normalization of relationship between India and the Taliban regime there. Our embassy is functional again. We saw how Indian aid by way of wheat, for example, and other medicines during the COVID period, they have been flowing. In fact, recently there was this earthquake, almost 1,000 people, that left 1,000 people dead in Afghanistan, and that time also Indian humanitarian aid was quickest to reach. So all those things have taken place. So I think that puts the onus really on Afghanistan that they act quickly and see whether, again, it was Gurdwara Karte Parwan, that was the target of this blast that has taken place. Reports suggest there are no casualties, no loss of life that has taken place. Maybe some damage to property. This was at some distance from the Gurdwara. But again, as I said, this is the third or fourth time that the Gurdwara has been targeted. It's the onus on Taliban now to really show that security is tight, that security is in control, that minorities can really return. If for that to happen, these kind of incidents really have to stop.
Well, Abhishek, like you pointed out about the last attack which had taken place on June 18. That time, Abhishek, if you remember, Islamic State had claimed responsibility for that Kabul Gurudwara attack. Are there any hints that ISIS is behind this attack as well?
Well, it could be. It's too early. The blast has happened, Shivangi, just about an hour back. And we are still to gather more details as to who could be behind this, or whether the Gurdwara was in fact the target or not. It's just that we have seen the Gurdwara being targeted a lot of times earlier. And if this is again an instance where the same Gurdwara is targeted, then it would be an area of concern, which essentially means that there are some elements within the Afghan regime, or those those perhaps inimical to the Afghan regime of Taliban. They don't want the minorities to return. This has happened just about half an hour back, in fact, Shivangi. And as of now, reports suggest that everyone inside is safe and that nobody has been harmed or injured. Or whether this was an act aimed at the Gurdwara, that remains to be found. As I said, this comes just 2 days after a call made by the Taliban regime that the minorities should return to Afghanistan and to Kabul, which means there is someone who wants to thwart that possibility of the minuscule minority in Afghanistan wanting to come back. Essentially, in the context of Afghanistan, the minorities are Hindus and Sikhs, and as I said, minuscule minority, just a few hundred of them, and even those are not welcome. That seems to be the message with this blast.
Well, Abhishek, also this incident has happened at a shop near the Gurudwara, but this particular Gurudwara was also attacked back in the month March of 2020. The attack on this Gurudwara had claimed many lives and left dozens injured. So we are seeing repeated attacks in and around this Gurudwara in Kabul. Abhishek, what does that really tell us about Afghanistan, Kabul, and specifically when it comes to this particular religious site in Kabul?
Shivangi, remember when Taliban took over, when the Americans were leaving, there was a blast that took place outside of the Kabul International Airport, which led to the death of 7 or 8 American security personnel, American soldiers as well. And the blame was taken by the Islamic State of Khorasan province. So even as Taliban was taking over, the blast in fact was carried out by these extreme radical forces of pan-Islamic jihad like Islamic State and Al-Qaeda. So whether in this instance also, we have seen the June 18 attack, in fact, was taken. The responsibility for that was taken by ISKP. So whether the same organization is behind this attack, that remains to be found. But as I said, overall security, Taliban is in charge. They should be doing something about it.
Right. All right. Thank you. Thank you, our senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor, on this big story that we're getting. We're getting some more news coming in as well from India itself. The big news is that Bhola Yadav, the OSD of Lalu Yadav, has now been sent to custody till August 2nd. He was arrested by the CBI. Kingpin in land for job scam. Searches are being carried out at 4 locations as well in Darbhanga and in Patna. We're getting some fresh updates here. Well, Lalu Yadav's aide is now in CBI custody till August 2nd. Shravan Sen, our senior editor, is joining me. Shravan, take us to the details of this case. Shravan, if you can hear me, we're getting exclusive images right now on a screen of Lalu aide now in CBI custody. Take us through what we can expect next in this case, because CBI had arrested Bhola, the then OSD of Lalu, when the latter was the railway minister from 2009 to 2009. Around that time in the former UPA government in connection with the land for job scam.
Well, in fact, Bhola Yadav is the kingpin as far as the land for job scam is concerned. He's now been taken into the custody of the Central Bureau of Investigation. In fact, he's been sent to CBI custody by the Special CBI Court. As we speak, we're given to understand that the searches are still underway, at least at 4 locations in Bihar. Shivangi, the reason why this becomes important is simply because when Lalu Prasad Yadav was the railway minister, there were basically jobs that were given in the Department of Railway to undeserved.
All right, I'll be coming back to you, Shravan Sen, getting some audio issues there. But this is a big news that is coming in. And Lalu Yadav's aide right now, who is Bhola Yadav, the then OSD of Lalu Yadav, has been sent to custody till August 2nd. He was arrested by CBI. He's a kingpin in land for job scam. The searches are being carried out at 4 locations, Darbhanga and Patna. Much more coming up on the other side of this very, very short break. As tensions remain high, as massive protests and unprecedented scenes unfold over BJP workers' murder. And multiple location raids by ED at locations linked to Partho's aid in connection with the SSC recruitment scam.
Michelle, first visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant, like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakonam Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a Class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Bota district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Saurabh Kumar, the Secretary East in the Ministry of External Affairs, bids farewell.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Viewers, fifth case of student suicide has been reported in Tamil Nadu. Class 12 boy from Sivagangai district hangs himself at his home. I repeat, hangs himself at his home. Leaves a message to parents saying, I cannot fulfill your dreams of scoring well in my boards. I'm sorry. Nobody is responsible for my death. That is a suicide note coming in. I want to go across to Varshini, is joining me live. Varshini, this is the fifth suicide in the last 10 days and the fourth in the last 48 hours in Tamil Nadu. Take us through the details of the fifth student suicide case reported in the state. Varshini. Varshini, if you can hear me, I'll just repeat the question for you. Varshini, this is the fifth suicide case of a student hanging. Suicide there in Tamil Nadu coming in. The fifth case in just 10 days, Varshini. If you can hear me, take us to the details of this case coming in, where a suicide note has also been left, where he is saying, nobody is responsible for my death. Varshini, over to you.
Well, yes, this is another class 12 student who has hanged himself to death at his very own house. He's come back from school yesterday when his parents have not been at home. They have apparently gone out of station, where he had taken this opportunity to, take this big decision of his life. We hear that the student, was for a very long time very depressed, that he was not able to concentrate on studies and get marks as per his parents' wish. He's left a suicide note in which he's written that I'm very sorry that I'm not able to fulfill your dreams. I cannot appear for the exam and get good marks. Therefore, I have to leave. I'm sorry is what the message reads. And he was also mentioned that nobody is the reason for my death. It's absolutely me. Now, the parents have also been saying that he was struggling to focus on his exams because they were constant online classes that happened for the past 2 years, and all of a sudden the child was had to go through extreme offline classes and exams which he could not bear, and that is why he felt it very difficult to study for his class 12 board examinations, to prepare for it. And that has now we have lost another life because of these heavy class difficulties that he was facing. And now the police have also retrieved the body and they have sent it for post-mortem, and the final rites will also be performed, as the parents also agree that their child was in depression and that they did not give the attention and care that he was expecting during this tough time that he was going through.
All right, thank you, Varshini, for getting us all those details. So, one more case of student suicide in Tamil Nadu. A class 12 boy this time has hung himself at his home, leaves a message for the parents as well. And he has mentioned that I cannot fulfill your dreams of scoring well in my boards. I am sorry. This, viewers, is the fifth suicide in the last 10 days and the fourth in just the last 48 hours. Multiple cases of student suicides coming in from the state of Tamil Nadu in the past few weeks. This is the big news coming in right now, viewers. The fifth student suicide case in Tamil Nadu coming in. We have seen multiple cases coming in from the state of Tamil Nadu where there have been cases of students committing suicide, and some of them even saying something similar, that they have not been able to really score well in the exams and they're not being able to, prove that they are good students. It's a very concerning story that we have been tracking here on Republic TV. This time, a class 12 boy has, in fact, committed suicide, this time at his home. We'll be tracking the story very closely on Republic TV. Much more coming up on the other side of this extremely short break. starting off with multiple location raids by ED at locations linked to Partho's aid in connection with the SSC recruitment scam. That's one of our top stories.
Congress worker was seen hitting the paramilitary personnel.
बड़ी तस्वीर आपको बता रहे हैं। पहले ये देखिए बाउंड्री गिर चुकी है।
Was Suchita Dalal the journalist who introduced you to Chitra Ramakrishnan?
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakoram Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Saurabh Kumar, the Secretary East in the Ministry of External Affairs, bids farewell to the Malaysian High Commissioner Dato' Hidayat Abdul Hamid and the Vietnamese Ambassador Arindam Bagchi. The Ministry of External Affairs official spokesperson acknowledged their valuable efforts to strengthening bilateral and regional ties on Twitter. Before beginning his current position as Secretary at MEA on the 1st of January last year, Saurabh Kumar served as India's ambassador.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news. Viewers, Mithun Chakrabarti from the BJP is holding a press conference where he has made a couple of points, and one important development, and what he has said is very, very interesting. Big revelation coming in from Mithun Chakrabarti, where he's saying 21 MLAs of the TMC are in direct touch with me. 21 TMC MLAs are in touch with me.
अभी आपने महाराष्ट्र का जिक्र किया मुख्यमंत्री ममता बनर्जी ने 2 दिन पहले ही कहा था कि महाराष्ट्र के लोग कमजोर थे, इसीलिए वहाँ की सरकार गिर गई। अगर आप बंगाल की तरफ झाँकेंगे तो सुंदरवन में आपको मगरमच्छ नोचेगा, बाघ नोचेगा, और अगर समुद्र से आएंगे तो मगरमच्छ, और उत्तर बंगाल से आएंगे तो हाथी सूंड उठा के आपको फेंक देगा। बंगाल में शेरनी है, यहाँ आपकी चलने वाली नहीं है। क्या कहें?
मैं क्या बोलूँगा, बोलिए। मैं एक डायलॉग बोलता हूँ, उनको बोलता हूँ उसमें हिंसा है। अब इतनी सारे डायलॉग सुनता हूँ, अहिंसक बातें कर रहे हैं आप कि जीप काट देंगे, ये अहिंसा की बात है। तो मैं नहीं कुछ बोलूँगा, आप ही सोचिए क्या बोलना है। देखिए, ये मगरमच्छ खाएगा, हमको भी खाएगा, आपको भी खाएगा। मगरमच्छ किसी का दोस्त नहीं होता है, ना शेर किसी का दोस्त होता है, ना हाथी फिर भी दोस्त होता है, लेकिन मौके पे वो भी उठा के पटकेगा। तो बी रेडी, अगर हमारे साथ हुआ भी आपके साथ क्यों नहीं होगा, आपके साथ भी तो हो सकता है ना।
दादा 38 विधायकों को जो बात, एक लाख सवाल है, 38 विधायकों की जो बात आपने अभी कही है, 38 विधायक संपर्क में, शुभेंदु अधिकारी बार बार कह रहे हैं कि 2024 में वर्तमान सरकार गिर जाएगी, क्या है उसकी तैयारी है 38 विधायकों के साथ?
अब तो सब पूछ लेंगे तो ट्रेलर कब मैं रिलीज करूँगा, अब म्यूजिक एंजॉय करो ना यार।
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakoram Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news and brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated. The Aam Aadmi Party will hold a protest outside the BJP headquarters in New Delhi against the Hooch tragedy in saffron-ruled state of Gujarat. According to a senior state police official, the death count due to the consumption of spurious liquor in Gujarat's Botar district went up to 28. The Aam Aadmi Party's national convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal on Tuesday met people and their families who fell ill after drinking spurious liquor in Botar district of Gujarat. The Chief Minister further questioned the Gujarat government that if a state is a dry state, then how is alcohol being sold openly?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream.
Here on the live coverage on Republic TV as we report from outside Raj Thakre's residence. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra vacates his residence. Sena supporters coming out in large numbers showing their support to Uddhav Thackeray. The NCP huddle has begun. We're keeping a close track of all the senior leaders coming in and going out.
It's a democracy, you have the right to speak anything. But তবে এটুকু বলতে পারি সিবিআই বিজেপির নয়, ইডি বিজেপির নয়। কি বলেছি এর আগে শুনে রাখবেন, অনেকটা ছোটা মুখ বড়ি বাত। পৃথিবীর কেউ বাঁচাতে পারবে না যদি এভিডেন্স থাকে, আর যদি না থাকে কেউ আপনাকে কিছু করতেও পারবে না। দ্যাটস মাই লাস্ট ওয়ার্ড, বিকজ সবাই ভাবে বোধহয় এই সিবিআই এই কী করবেন, ওদের নিজেদের চাকরি সামলাতে হবে না, আমার কথা শুনে করে দেবে, এত সস্তা। বলুন।
বলছি যে রূপালী পর্দায় আপনাকে বিভিন্ন চরিত্রে দেখা গেছে, দুর্নীতির বিরুদ্ধে সে মন্ত্রী খাতাকেষ্ট হোক, এমএলএ খাতাকেষ্ট হোক, এখন বাস্তবে দেখা যাচ্ছে পশ্চিমবঙ্গে শিক্ষা দুর্নীতি এবং এসএসসির যারা চাকরি প্রার্থী তারা বৃষ্টিতে বসে আছে গান্ধী মন্ত্রী বাংলাদেশে এবং 1 বছর ধরে তারা আন্দোলন করছে। এই দুর্নীতি নিয়ে আপনি কিছু বলবেন? বাস্তবে দুর্নীতি আজকে একটা কেন্দ্রীয় মিছিল আছে বিজেপি, আপনি কি সেই মিছিলে অংশ নিতে যাবেন?
একবার এটা বলে নিন। আমি বলছি কি ওদের কষ্টে সত্যি সবার পাশে দাঁড়ানো উচিত। অ্যান্ড আমাদের নেতৃত্ব যেটা আছেন আজকে আমরা ডিসকাস করছি।
I have acted in my films and also in real life we stand beside people, we support people.
কেন ওরাও চায় না, বাট দে আর ইন ট্রাবল। আমরা সবাই মিলে তাদের সাহায্য করা উচিত। আর দুর্নীতির কথা
We all should help the people who are the victims of this scam. And you are talking about corruption. This is not the first corruption. This is in public, but there are various other scams that are yet to be revealed.
We are under a big shadow of cloud. বলুন।
একটা কেন্দ্রীয় মিছিল আছে বিজেপি, সেই মিছিলের যে জানা বা বিজেপি যে রাজনৈতিকভাবে যে জিনিসটাকে সামনে আনছে, যে পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায় হচ্ছেন একটা হিংসইলের একটা চূড়াবাদ। আসল দুর্নীতি কিন্তু এই সরকার এবং মুখ্যমন্ত্রী মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়। সেই ক্ষেত্রে মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়ের পাল্টা বক্তব্য হচ্ছে যে দুর্নীতি করেছে তাকে তুমি দরকার হলে যাবজ্জীবন কারাদণ্ড দাও, আমার খুশি আছে, কিন্তু আমার গায়ে কালি ছিটাচ্ছ কেন? তুমি যদি কালি ছিটো তাহলে আমারও কাছে আলকাতরা আছে। এই যে মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর এই মন্তব্য, বিজেপির যে এই নিশানা করা, এটা কি কিভাবে আপনি?
আচ্ছা, আপনি সত্যি করে বলুন তো, এটাই কি প্রথমবার? সকাল থেকে সন্ধ্যা অবধি তো উনি প্রাইম মিনিস্টারকে গালাগাল দেন।
Trinamool Congress and Mamata Banerjee abuses the Prime Minister from morning since night. Is that correct? All the political parties are doing the same. If we had done this scam, then would not she have attacked us?
Let's face the fact. যদি ভুল করে থাকেন তার সাজা হবে, ভুল না করলে সাজা হবে না।
If someone has done something wrong, that person will be surely punished.
আমাকে নির্দেশ এখনো দেননি, কারণ আমি এত তাড়াতাড়ি আমাকে বেনারস যেতে হবে, কিন্তু ডেফিনেটলি
I have to go Benares soon.
তাছাড়া
Varanasi.
আমার মনে হয় না এখন ওরা আমাকে চায় এই মুহূর্তে, কারণ ওখান থেকে ওদের প্ল্যান আছে।
Right now,
সেটা পরে বলবো।
I don't think they need me. They have some other plans.
আপনার ব্যক্তিগত মানে এই যে মুখ্যমন্ত্রীর সঙ্গে, মানে আমাদের মুখ্যমন্ত্রী মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়ের সঙ্গে আপনার তো অনেক পুরনো, আগে অনেক ভালো সম্পর্ক ছিল, সেটা কি এখন রিফ্লেক্ট করে? মানে এখন
You have several since many days you have a relation with Mamata Banerjee. How is it right now?
আমি এখনো ওনাকে দিদি হিসেবে
I still respect her. She is like my elder sister.
दिल्ली में कांग्रेस प्रमुख से ईडी पूछताछ कर रही है। बंगाल में 5 जगह से पूछताछ हो रही है। बंगाल कांग्रेस सोनिया गांधी को लेकर विरोध में है और वही बंगाल कांग्रेस जो ईडी यहाँ पर कार्रवाई कर रही है उसके समर्थन में, क्या कहेंगे इसे?
अब ईडी से पूछिए ये क्यों कर रहा है, क्यों तुम लोग एक ही समय में दोनों काम कर रहे हो? मैं कैसे जवाब दूंगा ईडी क्यों करेंगे?
मैं ईडी की बात नहीं कर रहा, मैंने कहा ईडी कांग्रेस प्रमुख से पूछताछ।
अरे ईडी से मुतल्लिक बात कर रहे हैं आप, तो ईडी पूछेगा तू कौन है बे, तू हमारे लिए बोल रहा है? मैं नहीं बोल सकता भाई, फिर मेरे ऊपर लफड़े हो जाएंगे। आपने पूछा ईडी से पूछो, आपने 2 जगह क्यों किया?
मैंने कांग्रेस के बारे में पूछा सर।
अरे सर ईडी तो है ना उसमें, कॉमन फैक्टर तो ईडी है।
যারা করেননি
আপনি করেছেন, আর কেউ
অন্য কেউ যদি যারা করেননি যদি
বলুন।
গত বিধানসভা ভোটের সময় আপনাকে দেখা গেছে বিজেপির বেশিরভাগ প্রার্থীর হয়ে প্রচার করতে, এই যে সংখ্যাটা 77টা আসনে জেতার পরও এখন 70-এর কাছাকাছি যারা দল ছেড়ে চলে গেলেন তাদের জন্য হয়তো আপনাকে প্রচার করতে হয়েছে, কখনো এর জন্য অনুতাপ হয় যে ওই?
আমি সত্যি কথা বলি, ইলেকশন রেজাল্টের পর খুব কষ্ট পেয়েছিলাম। I am always been honest about
after the election result I was really hurt by the result.
এখনো যাদের ওই গেছে তার জন্য কষ্ট পেয়েছি। আমি
now I'm sad that some people left.
ভালো লাগা,
I'm also a human being.
ভালো লেগেছে সে চলে গেছে।
I have my liking, I have my
আরো যদি কেউ যেতে চান প্লিজ দয়া করে তাড়াতাড়ি যান।
But right now I would request if someone else wants to go, they should leave so that we understand the bigger picture and we can go for more campaigns. Please leave. Anyone wants to leave, please leave right now.
কি আসছে? কে আসছে? ওই জন্য বলছি যাদের যাওয়ার ছেড়ে দিন, ওগুলো তো
I'm saying again and again, if someone wants to leave right now from BJP, they should leave.
তাদের যাওয়ার আর জায়গা থাকবে না। এবার দেখবেন ধীরে ধীরে দেখবেন। আমি ঠিক বলেছেন, আমাদের তরফ থেকে তত ঝাঁঝালো হয়নি, তার অনেক কারণ আছে, কারণ আমরা তো ছোট হয়ে গেছি না, কিন্তু এখন সব কিছু
we have to start from the beginning. The whole planning has to be done from the beginning because our numbers are reduced.
আবার লড়বো, লড়াই সবার,
whoever is coming or not, it doesn't matter, we will fight it out again.
বুঝতে পারলাম। আমার যেটা বলার আমি আজকে বলে দিয়েছি স্যার। আর
what I have to say in the party, I already said in today's meeting.
আমি বুঝি, আমি তো রাজনীতির মধ্যে গিয়ে সেই
in today's meeting I told everything I wanted to. I am not just a political person. I speak like a common person and I speak for the common person and I have spoken in the party.
আবার ডায়লগ, ডায়লগ আবার, আমার ডায়লগ তো হিংস্র ডায়লগ।
You're asking me to
ডায়লগ বলছেন আবার,
speak my dialogue again from the film? Are you asking me to speak it again?
ডায়লগ বলে 15 বছর ধরে সেম ডায়লগ বলে এলাম, হিংসা হয়ে যাচ্ছে।
15 years I have been uttering the same dialogue.
তার মধ্যে সব অহিংসার কথাবার্তা, কোথাও কোনো হিংসা নেই। ভেরি গুড।
আপনি বললেন আপনি মিউজিক রিলিজ করেছেন, ওয়েট ফর দ্য ট্রেলার। সেই ট্রেলার কি আমরা এই পঞ্চায়েত নির্বাচনে দেখব?
You are asking too much. আমার ট্রেলারের এডিটিং চলছে, হতেও পারে না হতেও পারে, বাট হবে নিশ্চয়ই, এটা বলতে এডিটিং করছি।
সকলকে ধন্যবাদ। শুটিংয়ের পারপাস কলকাতায় থাকতে হবে।
শুটিং না হলেও এবার আসবো, যদি পার্টির আমার দরকার হয় আই উইল কাম।
I will come to Kolkata even if it's
শরীর বাই
beyond shooting. I can come for any requirement whenever I feel well.
হসপিটালাইজ হয়ে গেছিলাম, তারপর আবার বোম্বেতে এসে আবার
I was in the hospital for a long time.
100%.
Right now I'm 100% fit.
Thank you everybody.
All right, we are getting some breaking news right now. Our correspondent Sanjay Raj has now spoken to the BJP leader's mother who was hacked to death in Karnataka. Now this is the big news coming in. We of course will be showing you that interview that had taken place. Let's have a listen to that interview, exclusive interview by Sanjay Raj.
ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ எங்களை ஊதா என்ன பாலை பூனை எங்களை ஏர்லஜ்ஜி தானே எங்களை மூஞ்சி பொண்ணு ಚೊಕ್ಲೇಟ್ பொறுத்து ஊத்துರು எங்களை ಏರ್ಲಜ್ಜಿ. ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಈಗ ಅವರ ಈ ಕುಟುಂಬ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು ತಂದೆ ಸಹ ಹುಷಾರಿಲ್ಲ, ತಾಯಿ ಸಹ ತಂದೆ 8%, ಇವರು ಸಹ ಹುಷಾರಿಲ್ಲ, ಮತ್ತು 3 ಅವರ ಅಕ್ಕಂದಿರು ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ಹೆಂಡತಿಯೊಂದು ಇದಾಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಮತ್ತು ಇದೇ ನೋಡ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ, ಜಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಕೇಳುವುದಷ್ಟೇ, ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಆದಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಕೊಟ್ಟು.
He has 3 sisters and a wife who is not working as of now, and the entire family is under debt. They don't have any person who can go to work and earn. He is the only breadwinner for them, and they have been completely isolated now after this particular death of their son, and they are requesting some kind of financial help from the government.
ಈಗ ಆಗುವ ಮೊದಲೇ ಅವರು ಸಿಗಬೇಕಿತ್ತು, ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಅವರನ್ನು ಒಳಗಡೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಈಗೇನೆ ಮಾಡಿಸಬೇಕು, ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಎನ್ಕೌಂಟರ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಬೇಕಂತ. ಇದು ಅದೇ ಎಲ್ಲರದ್ದು ಅದೇ ಈಗ ಬಿಟ್ಟ ಕೂಡಲೇ
So they are demanding that the assailants who have murdered their son should also face the same fate of his son. Immediately he should be arrested and this should be booked, and he should be also killed like how his son was being killed.
ಈಗ ನಾನು ಅವನಿಗೆ ನಾನೇ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದು ನಾನೇ. ನನ್ನ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಡೈಲಿ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತೇನೆ, ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಅವನ ಟ್ರೆಟ್ ಅಂತ.
I was the person who had set up the shop for Praveen in Bellare. He was associated with Sangha Parivar as well. He was working for that particular organization with good intention. Whenever the Sangha Parivar organization used to call, he used to go and do social work, and he was a person with a very good heart, but he never had any kind of differences with anybody. He was a very good person.
ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅದನ್ನ ತಿಕ್ಕೊಡಂದು
ಏನು ಗೊಂತುನೇನ ಇರಿಗೆ ಬಲ್ಲೆ ಇದು
ಅದೇ ಅವರು ಹೇಳುದು, ಅದೇ ನಾವು ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳುದು. ಈಗ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದ, ಏನೂ ಸ್ಥಾನ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ನಾವು ಕೇಳುದಷ್ಟೇ, ಅವರ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರಿಗೊಂದು ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು.
He was working in BJP party, though he was not given any kind of position in the party, but now they have been completely abandoned. There is nobody who can take care of them. They have lot of debts, they have lot of loans, and even I have a leg issue, I have a leg pain, I can't even walk, and I don't know who is going to take care of the family going forward. I have so much of loan to clear, and my son is no more for us to help.
That was the slain BJP workers, family on Republic TV. A very emotional appeal being made. They were speaking to Sanjay Raj. Sanjay Raj is joining me live. Sanjay, we just heard that very emotional appeal by the family where they're saying that they have a lot of financial problems, and Praveen was their sole earner in that family as well. Sanjay, just take us through exactly what you, in fact, the conversation you had with them, and what did they tell you? Also, is there any promise of any help to that family? Because they're extremely emotional and very helpless at this point of time. It's very clear from that interview.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the demand of them. They are helpless, they don't have money, they have a lot of debts, they have got a lot of loans, and he was the only bread earner. He has 3 sisters and the mother to take care of, and unfortunately he is no more there and no more to take care of them. They don't know how they're going to survive. Their livelihood is a big challenge for them going forward. And he also have a wife here, and they are asking that the government should at least give a job to her, a permanent job where they can earn their own livelihood and settle themselves. And according to the gentleman who was sitting next to his mother who spoke to her, he also said that he had a dream to build the house. He was a person with very good knowledge, and he was very humble. He was working for Sangha Parivar, and he had no differences with anybody. He was actively participating in all kind of social activities. And mother also claims that the government should arrest the assailants as soon as possible and book them, and they should also face the same fate what their son has faced. I mean to say that they want them also to be killed. So these are the demands from the family. We need to wait and watch what the government is going to do, because it is a very poor family. We are just standing to their house. You can see the kind of roads in the house, the vicinity where these people are living. And Praveen was running a poultry shop where he was getting only minimum income at that place, and he has to take care of 3 sisters and a wife and a mother, and definitely they need some kind of assistance. And through Republic TV, they have requested government to act on that. We need to wait and watch what the government will do, whether some kind of compensation will be announced which can take care of their debts, loans, as well as their livelihood.
Sanjay, a special team has also been sent right now to Kerala. The assailants were using a registration vehicle from Kerala. Just take us to the details which are coming in at this point of time. We also know that DGP has spoken to his counterpart in Kerala for more assistance so they can crack this gruesome case.
Absolutely, a special team has been sent to Kerala. Remember, this particular place, Bellare in Putturu, is very close to Kerala. They share the border with Kerala. And what we also get to learn is the assailants who came in the bike had used a Kerala registration vehicle. And that particular registration number belongs to Kasargodu, which is in the border of Karnataka and Kerala. And a special team has been sent to investigate further in Kerala, in Kasargod. And what we also get to learn is that the DGP of Karnataka, Praveen Sood, had spoken to the counterpart in Kerala and requested him all kind of assistance and help from the Kerala police to nab the assailants as soon as possible.
Sergey, we saw massive protests. The Praveen's family spoke to you and they are seeking justice. They want justice. They want justice for Praveen, but not just the family. Sergey, many people in Karnataka, we saw massive protests demanding answers and wanting justice for Praveen. Take us through exactly what's happening now, because earlier in the day, we saw many protests. Some were peaceful, like you said, but some of them had also turned slightly violent when we saw lathi charge. What's the quick update on that, Sergey?
It was a peaceful protest in Bellary. People were not violent until unless only few miscreants who tried to pelt stones on a religious place. Before that, everything was peaceful. Their only demand, the only voice of those protesters were that they need justice. And they even protested against their own representative. Remember, they were pro-Hindu activists, they were BJP workers who were part of this particular protest. And they were BJP MP, MLA, local leaders from this particular area who had reached out to them. But they were furious against these leaders, stating that they haven't done anything. The Hindu workers are killed day in, day out in many places, but these BJP MLAs and MPs are coming only to seek the votes. And these are the allegations made by the public who were protesting there. And they also shouted anti-slogans against the BJP leaders for not acting on that and not giving any kind of security and safety for their workers who are working for the party, as well as their right-wing organizations.
All right, Sergey, thank you for joining us with all those details. Sergey, reporting live from Praveen's home, the slain BJP youth worker who was brutally murdered. I also want our viewers to have a look at this soundbite of Prahlad Joshi, where he is hinting at a PFI and SDPI link in this case. Listen there.
ये तो केरल के लिंक है. ऐसे इनिशियली रिपोर्ट जो आ रहा है, केरल का जो एसडीपीआई और पीएफआई का लिंक है, ऐसे मैसेज मीडिया में वगैरह आ रहा है, मीडिया और सोशल मीडिया में. पुलिस इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहा है, लेकिन इसके लिए जो पीएफआई और एसडीपीआई को जो बढ़ावा दिया है, वो उधर केरल में और इधर भी कर्नाटक में भी कांग्रेस पार्टी उसको बढ़ावा दे रहा है. उनके खिलाफ जो कुछ भी केसेस था, सिद्धरामैया ने इनको विथड्रॉ किया था. इनको एक तरह से एनकरेजमेंट मिल रहे हैं, इसीलिए. लेकिन हमारे सरकार उधर जो है सख्त कार्रवाई करेगी और जो कल्प्रिट्स है, दे विल बी ब्रॉट टू बुक.
What he's basically also saying that all these elements are getting the samrakshan of the RSS. That's the allegation of
What our Karyakarta has been murdered and they is talking such nonsense things is. What can I react for that?
Reports have come about of one of the individuals accused in the Amravati case being attacked in prison by other prisoners in the same jail. The accused named Shahrukh Pathan was attacked on the 7th Barak of Arthur Road Jail in Mumbai. Officers in the NM Joshi Marg police station in Mumbai have registered an FIR against those who attacked Shahrukh. The NIA arrested 7 individuals in the case that led to the death of an individual named Umesh Kole in Amravati in connection with the comments made by suspended BJP spokesperson Nupur Sharma. All 7 of the individuals accused in the case are now under judicial custody at the Mumbai Central Prison, also referred to as the Arthur Road Jail. Umesh Kole, a pharmacist from Maharashtra's Amravati, was killed by being stabbed in June this year. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Congress protesters has been protesting in many cities in Mumbai. What they have been saying that they've been trapped by Bharatiya Janata Party, which is why they have been putting forward the enforcement directorate and questioning a lady who is not well. The protester that has been continuously making a slogan stating that the action that has been initiated against Gandhi family is something very illegal and not valid.
Supreme Court today has upheld the Enforcement Directorate's power to inquire, arrest and attach property under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. Court has also specified that it is not mandatory for ED officers to disclose the ground of arrest at the time of detaining the accused in a money laundering case.
Court has just now upheld the PMLA and the ED's jurisdiction, and the Supreme Court has said very clearly that they have that jurisdiction, and PMLA is within the ambit of the legal ambit in which it is working. It has been upheld by Supreme Court, and we should respect the Constitution, we should respect the law, and we should respect the law of the land. Sir,
Congress Chief Sonia Gandhi is being quizzed by ED for the second time today. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday questioned Congress President Sonia Gandhi for over 6 hours on the second day of her appearance in connection with a money laundering case linked to the National Herald newspaper. As Congress Chief Sonia Gandhi was summoned for the second time by the Enforcement Directorate today, mayhem broke out with Youth Congress workers blocking the train there in Maharashtra and in Mumbai. Mumbai police officials lathi-charged the Congress workers who were protesting against the ED summoning Congress President Sonia Gandhi in an alleged money laundering case. One of the accused in the Amravati murder case was attacked in Mumbai's Arthur Road jail by a group of prisoners. Accused Shahrukh Pathan, who was kept inside a barrack number 7, was attacked today morning by fellow inmates. Meanwhile, police have registered a case against the prisoners. Republic Bengal has now Bangladesh confronted Partho Chatterjee today, where he indicated that he was unwell despite AIMS clearance. Republic is also trailing aide Arpita, who was seen weeping inside the car. West Bengal Minister Partho Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with Bengal cash scam.
পার্থদা শরীর ঠিক আছে আপনার? শরীর ঠিক আছে? ভালো নেই আপনি? কেন দাদা কি হয়েছে? দাদা অর্পিতাকে কিছুভাবে চিনতেন আপনি? দাদা কিছু কি বলবেন আপনি?
BJP workers and pro-Hindu activists held protests at a place in Karnataka called Sulia against the murder of BJP worker Praveen. Praveen, who was the district secretary of the BJP Yuva Morcha, was killed at around 8 p.m. The day after a BJP youth wing worker was allegedly killed in Dakshin Kannada district of Karnataka, an incident of stone pelting was reported in the Bulwar area of Puttur. The BJP youth wing worker was attacked by the assailants when he was returning home after closing his poultry shop. Police have registered a case. Stepping up its protest against Arvind Kejriwal-led Aam Aadmi Party government's new liquor policy in Delhi, the BJP, while claiming that the government has commissioned thousands of crores by colluding with the liquor mafia, staged a massive protest in Delhi outside Aam Aadmi Party's headquarters. A Central Bureau of Investigation has arrested Bhola Yadav, the then OSD to former Railway Minister Lalu Prasad Yadav in connection with land for job scam. The CBI is also conducting search operations at 4 locations, 2 at Patna and 2 at Darbhanga, belonging to him. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi took a jibe at Yogi at the warmth at which the Kavadiyas are greeted and said if they are showered with petals, then the authorities should at least spare Muslims from bulldozing their houses.
कावड़ यात्रा के लिए आप टैक्स पेयर के पैसों से हेलीकॉप्टर से फूल बरसा रहे हैं। यूपी की भाजपा सरकार बहुत अच्छा है। आप पुलिस के होदेदार ऑफिसर उनकी पैरों की मालिश कर रहे हैं, बहुत अच्छा है, हम इसका वेलकम करते हैं। रास्ते में लोहार की दुकान है, गाजियाबाद में आपने लोहार की दुकान को बंद कर दिया, बहुत अच्छा है। मीरठ में पुलिस स्टेशन में एक मुसलमान ऑफिसर का नाम था, किसी ने ऑब्जेक्शन किया, आपने नाम हटवा दिया, बहुत अच्छा है। भाई यही तो रहमदिली दिखाइए ना, आप भेदभाव क्यों कर रहे हैं? भाई अगर कोई नमाज पढ़ता है चंद मिनट के लिए तो पब्लिक पॉलिसी डिस्टर्ब हो रही है। दंगा
Much more coming up on the other side. No tolerance for unruly behavior in Parliament. Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh now suspended. Plus, big claim by Mithun Chakrabarti claims 21 TMC MLAs are in touch with the BJP. Stay tuned.
Michelle, first visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer. The Enforcement Directorate on Tuesday has issued a notice to the Church of South India Bishop Dharmaraj Rasalam to appear before it today in connection with investigation into corruption allegations at the church's Karakonam Medical College. Now, refuting claims of the Trinamool Congress that the centre was using agencies like the ED to break the unity of political parties, the BJP MP Dilip Ghosh has said that it is not the job of agencies to form or break any party. The remarks of the BJP MP came days after the TMC Minister Partha Chatterjee was arrested by the ED in connection with the West Bengal cash scam.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief this morning. The Indian government has allowed private companies to spend from their corporate social responsibility funds, that is CSR funds, for the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Now, the campaign under Azadi Ka Mahotsav is aimed to promote awareness about the Indian national flag. In a shocking incident, a class 11 student committed suicide in Tamil Nadu's Sivakasi district by hanging herself at her home last evening. The Sivakasi police have started investigating and have sent the body for a post-mortem to Sivakasi Government Hospital. The reason for the suicide is still being investigated.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Udaipur linked to BJP Yuva Morcha's workers' murder emerges. Praveen had put out poster backing Kanhaiya Lal days before murder. Tensions remain high as massive protests and unprecedented scenes unfold over BJP workers' murder. Multiple location raids by ED at locations linked to Partho's aid in connection with the SSC recruitment scam. Big win for ED. Top court backs for ED's right to make arrests under PMLA. Huge blow to Karti Mehbooba and Anil Deshmukh as top court delivers strong verdict in favor of ED. No tolerance for unruly behaviour in Parliament. Aam Aadmi Party MP Sanjay Singh now suspended. Plus, big claim by Mithun Chakraborty claims 21 TMC MLAs are in touch.
Getting in some breaking news right now, a special team has been sent to Kasaragod in Kerala. Assailants were using the Kasaragod registration vehicle. People are investigating if the vehicle had fake number plate. I beg your pardon, the police essentially investigating if the vehicle had fake number plate or genuine one. DGP Praveen Sood has spoken to his counterpart in Kerala for assistance. We're getting in some more reactions right now. Let's listen it.
ಒಬ್ಬನ್ ಸಾರಿ ಜನರು
ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ
എങ്ങളെ എന്ന ബാല പൂനെങ്ങളെ ഏർലജ്ജിതാണ് എങ്ങളെ മുझे പൊണ്ണു ചോക്ലേಟ್ പൊറുത്തു എങ്ങളെ ഏർലജ്ജി
ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಏನು ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಈಗ ಅವರ ಈ ಕುಟುಂಬ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು
we have three sisters. He has three sisters, a wife and a mother to take care of. We have nobody now and we are completely lost. We feel that we have been abandoned by him and the entire society after his death. And if you notice, they don't have a proper house to live here. He just now started a business of poultry shop in Bellare, but unfortunately, much before he could succeed, he is no more. He have a wife and three sisters and nobody is there for him. He is the only bread earner for the family and they are clueless what is going to happen next.
ಈಗ ಆಗುವ ಮೊದಲೇ ಅವರು ಸಿಗಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಅವರನ್ನು ಒಳಗಡೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಈಗೇನೆ ಮಾಡಿಸಬೇಕು. ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಎನ್ಕೌಂಟರ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಬೇಕಂತ ಇದು ಅದೇ ಎಲ್ಲರದ್ದು ಅದೇ. ಈಗ ಬಿಟ್ಟ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಯಾರು ಈ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಅವರ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ.
If they get arrested immediately, they should be killed in encounter. They should not be spared. So this is the only demand that we have from the government when they arrest the assailants.
ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಅವನ ಟ್ರೆಟ್ ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದರ ಒಂದು ಸಂಘ ಪರಿವಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದ ಒಂದು
I was the one who helped him to set up a poultry shop in Ballare. He was a very good guy. He was associated with Sangha Parivar. He had involved in the activities of Sangha Parivar. A person who had a social vision. He had that feelings towards the party as well as people who were struggling. He wanted to help everybody. He never had any differences with anybody.
ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಅದನ್ನ
ಏನು ಗೊಂತುನೇನ ಇರಿಗೆ ಬಲ್ಲೆ ಇದು
ಅದೇ ಅವರು ಹೇಳುದು ಅದೇ ನಾವು ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದನ್ನೇ ಹೇಳುದು. ಈಗ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದ ಏನೂ ಸ್ಥಾನ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ನಾವು ಕೇಳುದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅವರ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೊಂದು ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು. ಪರಿಹಾರ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು
but he was still giving his 100% for the party. Now the entire family has been abandoned. They have lot of loans, lot of debts. The party should listen to them and help them where they can get their livelihood, where they can clear the loans and debts.
Getting in some more breaking news right now. A massive claim now been made by the Karnataka government. Karnataka government essentially indicating right now that the killers perhaps could be in Kerala. A special team has now been sent to Kasaragod in Kerala for carrying out the searches. In fact, the Karnataka government has essentially dropped a big hint that the Praveen's killers could perhaps be hiding in Kasaragod in Kerala. A short while back, Praveen's mother spoke to Republic TV essentially demanding justice for her son. saying that strong action should be taken. Let me go across to my colleague Sagar Raj, who is joining us. Sagar Raj, a big hint being dropped by the Karnataka government indicating that the killers could perhaps be hiding in Kasaragod in Kerala. What more are you picking up?
What we get to learn through our police sources is that the assailants had used a Kerala registration vehicle, and the registration number seemed to be with Kasaragod RTO. And immediately the police, a special team has been sent to Kasaragod to Kerala to ascertain whether that number plate is from Kasaragod or they had a fake number plate when they came here to murder Praveen Etturu. Apart from that, what we also get to learn is the DGP of Karnataka, Praveen Sood, had spoken to the counterpart of him in Kerala and requested all kind of assistance and help to nab the assailants as soon as possible. A special team has been sent, and there is also a security which has been beefed up on the border of Karnataka and Kerala. Shavan, remember, this particular village is very close to Kerala. The border of Puttur also shares with Kerala, Kasaragod and other places, and it has been a very significant thing that they have found out that the number plate belonging to Kerala, and a special team will also try to ascertain what is the motive behind this and why this murder has been taken place. So we are outside Praveen Etturu's residence, and you can see the condition of his house. Entire family members are here outside his house and trying to console the sisters and mother of the family. And everybody is disappointed. Family is completely shattered that he was the only breadwinner for them, and he used to take care of 3 sisters, a mother and a wife. And it is quite shocking for them that yesterday a man who went to work is not there today in their house. And their only request from the government is that the government have to do something for the livelihood of them. They should at least give some kind of permanent job for their wife, and also they have financial issues. They have a lot of debts and
कर्नाटक में जो घटना हुई है उस पर आपकी क्या राय है, जहाँ पर बीजेपी के एक कार्यकर्ता को इसलिए मार दिया गया क्योंकि वो कन्हैया लाल का समर्थन कर रहा था, और खबर ये निकल के आ रही है कि जिन लोगों ने मारा वो केरला से आए थे और उनके एलिज लिंक्स जो हैं वो पीएफआई और एसडीपीआई से निकल गए।
देखिए, जिस प्रकार हत्या का प्रकार और हत्या के तरीका जो है वो दिखाता है कि एक ही प्रकार के लोग इस तरह की हत्या में शामिल हैं, और मुझे लगता है कि ऐसी ताकतों की शिनाख्त तो होनी चाहिए और उन्हें सज़ा मिलनी चाहिए। लेकिन अब राज्य और समाज दोनों को एक होकर और इस देश की पंथ निरपेक्षता को, इस देश के सौहार्द को, सहिष्णुता को और लिबरल डेमोक्रेसी को बचाने के लिए बहुत ही सतर्कता के साथ काम करना होगा।
ये तो केरल के लिंक है। ऐसे इनिशियली रिपोर्ट जो आ रहा है, केरल का जो एसडीपीआई और पीएफआई का लिंक है, ऐसे मैसेज मीडिया में वगैरह आ रहा है, मीडिया और सोशल मीडिया में। पुलिस इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहा है, लेकिन इसके लिए जो पीएफआई और एसडीपीआई को जो बढ़ावा दिया है वो उधर केरल में और इधर भी कर्नाटक में भी कांग्रेस पार्टी उसको बढ़ावा दे रहा है। उनके खिलाफ जो कुछ भी केसेस था सिद्धरामैया ने इनको विथड्रॉ किया था। इनको एक तरह से एनकरेजमेंट मिल रहे हैं, इसीलिए। लेकिन हमारे सरकार उधर जो है सख्त कार्रवाई करेगी और जो कल्प्रिट्स है दे विल बी ब्रॉट टू बुक।
What he's basically also saying that all these elements are getting the samrakshan of the RSS. That's the allegation.
What our Karyakarta has been murdered and they is talking such nonsense things is what can I react for that? ये तो केरल के लिंक है। ऐसे इनिशियली रिपोर्ट जो आ रहा है, केरल का जो एसडीपीआई और पीएफआई का लिंक है, ऐसे मैसेज मीडिया में वगैरह आ रहा है, मीडिया और सोशल मीडिया में। पुलिस इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहा है, लेकिन इसके लिए जो पीएफआई और एसडीपीआई को जो बढ़ावा दिया है वो उधर केरल में और इधर भी कर्नाटक में भी कांग्रेस पार्टी उसको बढ़ावा दे रहा है। उनके खिलाफ जो कुछ भी केसेस था सिद्धरामैया ने इनको विथड्रॉ किया था। इनको एक तरह से एनकरेजमेंट मिल रहे हैं, इसीलिए लेकिन हमारे सरकार उधर जो है सख्त कार्रवाई करेगी और जो कल्प्रिट्स है दे विल बी ब्रॉट टू बुक.
What he's basically also saying that all these elements are getting the samrakshan of the RSS. That's the allegation.
What our Karyakarta has been murdered and they is talking such nonsense things is what can I react for that?
Getting in some breaking news right now. This is coming in from the state of West Bengal, where 21 crude bombs have now been recovered from a mango orchard in Murshidabad district. That's the latest we are getting in right now. A bomb disposal squad is already at the spot. Remember, in this particular district, not the first time that crude bombs have been recovered. We are given to understand that the West Bengal police is already there on is at this spot. The bomb disposal squad is also at this spot. We'll try and go across to our reporters on the ground to get you the latest. Kishalay is joining us from the Republic Bangla newsroom right now. Kishalay, what more details are you picking up right now? We'll try and reconnect with Kishalay in a short while from now. We seem to have lost his line. The breaking news now coming in. 21 crude bombs have been recovered from a mango orchard in Murshidabad district in West Bengal. In fact, we are being told that bomb disposal squad is at the spot. The latest also coming in with regards to the fact that not the first time that crude bombs have been recovered from here. It's connected to any particular group is not known at this point in time. Let me bring in my colleague Kishalay, who is joining us on this broadcast. Kishalay, what more are you picking up? 21 crude bombs have been recovered. Any group that's claiming any responsibility, what is it connected to?
Exactly. Right now we are getting this news. This is a big news that in Murshidabad there has been this incident of bomb recovery. It's still being updated. We are getting constant inputs about it. We have known that 2 people are already arrested in this case by Shamsherganj police station. Shamsherganj is one of the areas where we get a lot of news, a lot of reports about bomb recovery and gang wars, and from there this bomb has been recovered from Dhulian, and the 2 people have already been arrested by the police from Shamsherganj police station, and Tuesday night these 2 people were arrested. What we are trying to understand, what we are getting to know is that these bombs were made especially for the purpose of some of these gang wars which happens continuously in these areas, and there are also links of political people with these people who make these bombs, and especially in Murshidabad area there has been in the past as well recovery of such bombs. Right now police is investigating and trying to understand that exactly what was going on behind these gangs who were making these bombs. Dhulian, we are getting to know that Dhulian is one of these areas where there is a lot of crude bomb making which happens in all of these houses, local houses also, and the reporter, our local reporter is giving us constant information about the fact. Right now 2 people are arrested and more people are, police is searching for more. Over to the studio.
Kishalay, also, this is not the first time that we have seen a recovery of crude bombs in the district of Murshidabad. Could you just put this into perspective for all of viewers outside West Bengal about past history of how crude bombs have been recovered and how it has been connected to various groups, local groups that have been operating in that area?
This incident of bomb recovery, about 21 crude bombs were recovered. This incident is not the first time, as I said. Before this as well, we have seen how in Dhulian itself, the area we are talking about, there were multiple incidents of bomb recovery and also recovery of pistols and local made guns. We were reporting constantly last month and the month before that how there were also political infights in these areas. There were reports of Trinamool Congress infights, and after that these bombs, crude bombs and local weapons are used against each other by these local gangs and political infights. Right now these 21 crude bombs which are being recovered from that area, those are being taken in police custody. Police has taken them in their own custody and they have kept them, and some of these are already defused, and 2 people have been arrested. They are being interrogated. These 2 people are also, our sources are telling us, giving information about more people and more such gangs who are engaged in making such crude bombs, and we are getting to know from our sources that police is searching for more such bombs, crude bombs and local weapons, local guns which are being made in this whole area. This is the area well known for smuggling of these weapons, especially from Bihar area and from the borders. So right now we are keeping a track on more such bomb and crude weapon recovery, and also police is going to make some more arrests. That's what our sources are telling us.
আমি মাননীয় গভর্নরের কাছে তুলে ধরার চেষ্টা করেছি। এর বাইরেও সামগ্রিকভাবে এই রাজ্যে সিএ এর পরে পোস্ট পোল ভায়োলেন্স এবং নুপুর শর্মার ইস্যুতে পশ্চিমবাংলার লোক যেভাবে জিহাদ দেখেছেন সেই সম্পর্কে আমি বলেছি, উনি শুনেছেন।
People of West Bengal have seen political infights and quote-unquote jihad. I have told the Rajyapal governor about this. He did not comment about it. I have told him about the recent political developments.
সর্বস্তরের দুর্নীতির জায়গা হচ্ছে পশ্চিম।
I have told him that West Bengal is a place of all kinds of corruption from throughout the world. Whatever is possible happens here. Vaccine corruption happens here as well. In the whole world, there is probably some place where fake vaccines are being made. It is made here. Also, in the case of recruitment, so many scams are coming out.
মুখ্যমন্ত্রী করতে পারেন না, মুখ্যমন্ত্রী করবেন না, কেন করবেন?
The chief minister can suggest removing ministers who are corrupt, but that's not what she is doing.
চাকরির সিন্ডিকেটটা মমতা ব্যানার্জি পার্থ চ্যাটার্জিকে দিয়ে চালাতেন। অনন্ত অধিকারী যখন তার ছেলে
Mamata Banerjee herself used to use Partho Chatterjee for this scam, for this whole corruption of recruitment. Ananta Dev said that when he went to Chief Minister sent him to Partho Chatterjee for some job-related purpose.
Chief Ministerকে অ্যাডভাইস করুন।
Everyone knows the syndicate that's being run by Didi and Bhaipo, Mamata Banerjee and Abhishek Banerjee.
একটা বিষয় সেটা হচ্ছে পিনকন ইনভেস্টমেন্টের সঙ্গে কিছুটা জড়িত রয়েছে পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায়। এটা একটা ইডির একটা তথ্য পেয়েছে যে নিয়োগ দুর্নীতির সঙ্গে চিটফান্ডের যোগসূত্র ইডি পাচ্ছেন। এই ব্যাপারটা কিভাবে দেখেন?
পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায় প্রয়াগের সঙ্গে যুক্ত।
Partho Chattopadhyay is connected with Proyag, Icor, Pincon, and several other companies, cheat funds.
জলের বোতল তৈরির কারখানা হোক আর অন্য কিছু হোক, পার্থ চট্টোপাধ্যায়
water bottle making factory of Proyag, Partho Chatterjee was himself connected. He was inaugurating various such factories and companies. He was the chief patron of these companies.
এজেন্সি দিয়ে সরকার ভাঙার চেষ্টা করছে। তৃণমূল দুর্নীতিকে প্রশ্রয় দেয় না, ভুল করলে শাস্তি হয়, দোষ করলেই শাস্তি হয়। এটা আজকে বলেছে।
কে বলেছে?
মুখ্যমন্ত্রী।
মুখ্যমন্ত্রী আজকে হুগলিতে গেছিলেন কতগুলো মিথ্যে কথা বলতে।
Chief Minister went today to Hooghly and she has lied a lot.
ধর্মীয় অনুষ্ঠানের গেট পুলিশ ভেঙেছে।
One of the gates of a Hindu program is being broken by the police in that area. There was a photo of Bajrangbali and Geeta in that gate, and police broke that gate.
পুনরুদ্ধার করতে গিয়ে হিন্দ মোটরের 12টা বাজিয়ে দিয়েছে।
Chief Minister said that she is going to recover Hind Motor, but she actually closed it.
আপনার রাজ্যে ইনভেস্টমেন্টের পরিবেশ নেই তাই ওই জায়গায় করছে আর জেপি চৌধুরী যে আপনাকে নিয়ে গিয়েছিল
There is no environment of investment in West Bengal, so the companies are going out, including Hind Motor.
টাকা নিতে গেছে এবং সব ফাউন্ডেশন স্টোন লেন কিচ্ছু হবে
She went there to take some money. She went there today in Titagarh to take some money.
কারখানার জেপি চৌধুরী কিছু ব্যাংক থেকে প্রাইভেট ব্যাংক বা রাষ্ট্রায়ত্ত ব্যাংক থেকে টাকা নেবে
JP Chaudhuri took some money from bank and invested in this Titagarh wagon making factory. Chief Minister went there. Chief Minister has gone to a program of another cheater today. No one would believe Mamata Banerjee. In 2021 election campaign, Mamata Banerjee said
যে কেউ কিচ্ছু না সব ল্যাম্প পোস্ট 294টাই মমতা ব্যানার্জি দাঁড়িয়েছে
In 2021 election campaign, Mamata Banerjee herself said that she is only the chief person in the whole party. She is the only person in the party, and now she is trying to pass the buck. I cannot comment about what Mithun Chakraborty said. Mithun said that we have connection with 21 Trinamool MLAs. I don't have any information about that.
একটা লোকের মানে ব্রুনেই সুলতানের থেকে বেশি মানে বান্ধবী মহিলা বান্ধবী হিন্দু ম্যারেজ
This person has more girlfriends than Sultan of Brunei. Because the marrying two people is unlawful, he did not marry more than once, but he has so many women friends. He has earned crores after becoming minister. What else do you need? What else?
Now, in yet another setback to the Uddhav camp, the newly formed Shinde Fadnavis Maharashtra government has said that they are reviewing 400 government orders that were issued earlier by the MVA government. This decision was taken to avoid unnecessary burden on the state exchequer.